go over it with him if we could pass it for resolution.
We'll call you up later this afternoon. Mr. Adams.
Stick around, sir. Stay here until I come and go over it with you and have it signed, then we'll call you back.
Okay.
Yep. Jessica Allen.
Jessica Allen here.
Okay. I don't have any information at the moment on her, Your Honor, and that is 25 CF 2084.
I'm looking that she was her arraignment date on January 8th. She was given this day. Initially gave a capias with a signature bond. And I recalled it.
State requests a capias.
Any information on her at all?
Not at the moment, Your Honor. I'll double check, though, before the end of court today. I do know that there was some confusion initially over whether we were appointed or not, but that, I believe, has since been resolved, so that would be the only thing I can think of. She was initially found not indigent.
You know, approach for a second.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, we're going to put Jessica Allen on Monday, March 2nd at 9. And if she's not here, it'll be a capias.
Yes, Your Honor. Harriet Ash. Ms. Ash. Your Honor, this is 25 CF 2000. It's first time up, Your Honor. I am asking for a continuance.
What's the last name?
Ash, Your Honor. AS. She would have been set for the 25th, but she's been released since then. AS.
I got it.
Okay. So I just wanted to make sure she was here for today.
All right, Ms. Ash, you're going to come back on April 27th at 1 o'clock.
7th at 1 o'clock?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Make sure you stay in touch with your lawyer.
Taekwon Baggett. Your Honor, Mr. Baggett's before the court in 25 CF 1212 and 25 CF 2361. Your Honor, in 25 CF 1212, I know there's been a lot of transition within the state attorney's office, but we are working to get depositions set. We did have some dates initially, but we're looking for new dates on that. But we do still intend to set depositions on Mr. Baggett's older case and are working to do that. So I would ask for a continuance, Your Honor.
Without objection.
What's going on with the new case? It's just, do you have discovery yet?
I believe I do, Your Honor.
April 27th, 1 p.m. Mr. Baggett, stay in touch with your lawyer.
All right, thanks, sir. Okay, just give me a call. Thanks. Destiny Baker. Your Honor, this is Destiny Baker before the court in 25 CF 1727. Your Honor, I'm asking for a continuance in this case. I've been talking to Ms. Flowers about it. We've been trying to resolve it, but we're not quite there yet. I know it's only a criminal mischief case, Your Honor, but I may have to take depositions in this case. There are potentially some issues with the exact amount of restitution that's owed and some other circumstances that were going on in the case, Your Honor, but we are working to resolve it, and I do hope to have a better answer for the court by next cycle.
That's correct. We thought we might have a resolution, but there's some objections from the victims, and everything that you stated is correct. No objection.
Well, we're 6 months into a criminal mischief, so I
Understood.
expect next time around it'll be a plea or a trial or some other sort of resolution, but we're not going to keep continuing.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. April 27th at 1 p.m., Ms. Baker, stay in touch with your lawyer.
Yes, sir.
And if it's a restitution issue, can always be determined at a hearing if need be.
Understood, Your Honor. David Beck. Your Honor, this is Mr. Beck before the court in 25 CF 493. We do have a resolution in this case, Your Honor. Did you sign it?
I thought.
Yes. I want them to sit all day just to come back. All right, Mr. Beck, can you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do, sir.
Can you state your full name and date of birth, please?
David Matthew Beck, 2/13/1983.
All right, Mr. Beck, you're here in 25 CF 493, which is a felony petty theft, third-degree felony punished by up to 5 years in state prison. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
I've been given a plea in the sentencing agreement between you and the state attorney, calling for you to plead no contest as charged. It'd be credit for time served, adjudication of guilt, so that's a felony conviction. $150 cost of defense, $515 court costs, and then I would give you 90 days to pay or set up a payment plan for that. Is that what you want to do here today?
Yes, sir.
Did you have enough time to speak with your lawyer about this plea agreement? And did you understand and sign it?
Yes, sir.
Are you satisfied with your lawyer's advice and representation?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or controlled substances?
No, sir.
Are you currently suffering from any mental health issues?
No, sir.
Has anyone forced, pressured, or threatened you in any way to enter this plea?
No, sir.
Has anyone promised you anything other than the terms of the agreement I just read?
No, sir.
You understand that by entering a plea, there won't be a trial of any kind,
Yes, sir.
and that you're giving up your trial rights, which are on page 2 of that agreement that you've signed.
Yes, sir.
And do you understand you're waiving any potential defenses?
Yes, sir.
And do you understand if you're not a U.S. citizen, you could be deported or excluded from the country based on this?
I understand, sir.
All right, and based on all those things, what is your plea to the felony petty theft?
No contest, sir.
All right. I'm going to accept your no contest plea is freely, voluntarily, knowingly given. Adjudicate you guilty, credit for time served, $150 cost of defense, $515 court costs. I'll give you 90 days to pay that or set up that payment plan with the clerk's office. I do need your fingerprints, Mr. Beck.
Yes, sir.
And then you have 30 days to appeal. This is a guideline sentence as he scored 31 points.
Thank you,
Sure,
sir.
thank you, Mr. Beck.
James Barrow. To be followed by Marley and Binford. All right, this is Mr. Barrow before the court in 25 CF 2191. Your Honor, it is the first time up. I am asking for a continuance. We do have discovery.
Without objection.
All right, Mr. Barrow, April 27th, 1 p.m.
1 p.m. Yes, sir.
Mr. Barrow was here all morning.
Oh, yes, I remember. I saw him in the parking lot, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, we'll see you back on that date, Mr. Barrow. Stay in touch with Mr. Maddox.
At 427, Your Honor.
Yes, 427, 1 o'clock.
Your Honor, this is Mr. Benford before the court in 25 CF 1920. I did reach out to his brother, Your Honor. He's going to provide us a statement that is pretty pertinent in the case. He's supposed to come in and do that with us as soon as he can, Your Honor, but I have personally spoken to him and ensured that he's going to come in. So I am asking for a continuance for that reason, Your Honor.
No objection.
4/27, 1 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Be back on that day, Mr. Binford. Stay in touch with your lawyer. He has 2 different cases?
Oh, thank you, Your Honor. I meant to address that. As far as I can tell, 25 CF 1973, that is a complete duplicate of this case. The arrest report is the exact same. There's no charging document filed in the case. And unless the state sees something that I don't see, I believe that case should just be wiped out.
The state agrees with Mr. Maddox's assessment of the situation.
I guess wiped out wouldn't be the proper way to put it, but it should be closed. Closed, Your Honor.
Well, I think just to make sure it's clear, is the state no info based on the fact it's a duplicate?
That's correct. The state would be taking no action on that case.
The duplicate of the 1920 case.
So that's just,
Okay.
yeah. Yep, you're good. Thank you. Linda Blanc. Linda Blanc.
Ms. Blanc here?
May we approach?
Yes. Thanks.
Right up here.
Go ahead.
Your Honor, just to address the court's concerns and hopefully ease them, she says she's having car trouble this morning. She said there was an issue with her tire. She made every effort to be here.
Okay, that's fine. Just, Ms. Blanc, you need to try to be here on time.
What does that mean?
You need to be here when court starts. You're
When
about
did-
20 minutes late. Okay. We do things typically alphabetically, so you're towards the top, so you need to be here on time. This happened last time, too.
It happened last time.
Okay. All right, go ahead, Mr. Maddox.
So, Your Honor, I'm asking for a continuance. The state's evaluator, Dr. McDonald, is still working diligently on her second report. We did receive an update from Dr. McDonald, which I believe the court has been advised of. So
I read that yesterday.
Yes, Your Honor. So I'm seeking a continuance for Dr. McDonald to finish her report. And once we get that, there's a possibility that a third report may be needed.
All right, Ms. Blanc, you're going to have to come back on April 27th at 1 p.m. That means you're here and ready to be called at 1 p.m.
Just make sure you're here at 1 o'clock. All he's telling you is to be here at 1 o'clock. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Mr. Maddox, you would have F, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, Miss was it Fowler? Fowler, Miss Fowler. I'm not going to call you up right now, just Mr. Maddox is going to be your lawyer. She was here this morning, and she filled out an application earlier in the morning, so I just wanted, she's going to be one of your new cases. If you could talk to her once you finish up with your cases, then we'll address what y'all want to do.
Yes, Your Honor. You said Ms. Falk?
Fowler.
Fowler. Okay.
Just, she sat here all morning because she didn't have a lawyer, and I'd like to get her out of here a little earlier than the end of the day.
Go ahead, ma'am. You're good to go. Hey, Bradshaw. To be followed by Daryl Brooks. Your Honor, just need to go over my plea agreement with Ms. Bradshaw, but we will have a resolution in this case. We could just pass her.
Okay, Ms. Bradshaw, we'll call you back up.
Daryl Brooks. Your Honor, this is Mr. Brooks before the court in 26 CF 16. It is the first time up. Your Honor, we are still awaiting discovery, so I would just ask the continuance to be charged to the state.
Case is it for the state?
Daryl Brooks, I got it. I'm just looking at,
And I apologize, Ms. Flowers, I didn't get a chance to email you about that. But I'm sure to send out an email.
and the state, the discovery has been sent,
It was sent over today, it looks like.
yeah.
Oh, okay, good. All right, then I'm just asking for a continuance, Your Honor.
No objection.
All right. April 27th at 1 o'clock. Mr. Brooks, be back on that date. Stay in touch with your lawyer.
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you, sir.
Shelby just sent a search warrant, I can grab that one.
Dalton Carpenter to be followed by Dustin Carr.
No, I can do it now. You don't have to, I don't know, I just, no, I'll do it. Just check it off then.
Your Honor, this is Mr. Carpenter before the court in 25 CF 1821. We did get Mr. Carpenter's evaluation back. I don't have any concerns with his competency going forward at this point. So all I need to do, Your Honor, is get with the state and see where we're at in terms of an offer. I'm not sure if his previous offer will still stand or not. If it does, then I anticipate resolution. If it doesn't, I still anticipate resolution by next cycle. May just take some tweaking.
So you're asking for
Continuance, Your Honor.
date?
No objection.
4/27 at 1 o'clock. Mr. Carpenter, be back that date. Stay in touch with your lawyer.
Follow it for you, okay? Dustin Carr.
Judge, on case number 25CF1785, the victim has contacted our office and requested the state to drop the charges. So we will be dismissing the case based off of the victim's request.
All right, Mr. Carr, the state has null prost or dismissed the case against you. Thank you.
Good
It's
luck.
dismissed?
Yes, sir.
dismissed.
Good luck. Thank you. Yeah, you're welcome.
Thank you.
I'll talk to you.
Yes,
The
sir.
victim is his father.
Okay. All right, next.
Brianna Carrera. All right, this is Ms. Carrera before the court in 25 CF 2394. It is the first time up. I'm asking for a continuance, Your Honor.
Any objection?
Carrera, Continue?
First time
Yeah, I'm
up.
going to continue.
Oh, no, no objection.
All right. April 27th at 1 o'clock will be your next court date, Ms. Carrera. Make sure you stay in touch with your lawyer.
Yes, sir.
Thank
Thank
you.
you. Thank you, Landon.
Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you. Landon Carter. To be followed by Christopher Cassidy. Mr. Carter. Your Honor, if we could just pass Mr. Carter's case, I do have his plea agreement ready to go. Just need to go over with him.
We'll call you back up, Mr. Carter.
Mr. Cassidy. Followed by Christopher Chase. Your Honor, Mr. Cassidy's present and approaching. He's before the court in 25 CF 1306. Your Honor, I am asking for a continuance in this case. I did reach out to the state in an effort to resolve it. I don't think we're going to be able to resolve it without depositions, Your Honor, so I'll get those set.
We talked about depositions being set last time, Mr. Maddox.
I was hoping to resolve it, Your Honor. I also needed to speak with Mr. Cassidy. We have since had that meeting and discussed what our options are going forward. And based on everything that we've talked about, Your Honor, I do believe that depositions now need to be set and that we're not going to have a resolution perhaps that we may have been anticipating.
Without objection, Judge.
Just to kind of look at these as two tracks that can be traveled at the same time. Just
Yes, Your
one
Honor.
continuance or one with depositions and one for trial. So
I apologize.
no, it's okay. Mr. Cassidy is going to have to keep coming back every 2 months, and then we're not really making any progress on the case. That's from June of last year.
Yes, Your Honor. I'll be diligent about this going forward.
April 27th at 1 o'clock, Mr. Cassidy. We'll see you back on that date. Stay in touch with your lawyer.
Christopher Chase.
Christopher Chase here. The waiver of appearance was filed.
Oh, yes, Your Honor. I filed a signed waiver of appearance in this case. The reason for that waiver is because he was taking classes and an exam that could only be done this date and very close to it, and he had arranged for that to be done prior, Your Honor. In this particular case, Your Honor, based on my meeting with Mr. Chase, I'm going to have to do some additional investigation and very likely take depositions in this case, Your Honor. It is only its second time up, so I would ask for a continuance.
Without objection.
April 27th,
Thank you, Your Honor.
1 p.m.
Jennifer Childs. Can I give you that plea agreement, Ms. Flowers? Okay. May I approach?
Ms. Childs, can you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? I can't really, can you aim that microphone at her
Oh,
a
yes,
little
Your
bit better?
Yes, sir.
It just works better when it's actually pointing it at you. All right, Ms. Childs, can you tell me your full name and date of birth, please?
Jennifer Childs, 8/31/91.
Ms. Childs, you're here in two cases. That's 25 CF 1987 is grand theft from a dwelling, third-degree felony punished by up to 5 years in state prison. Petty theft, second-degree misdemeanor, up to 60 days in county jail. And 25 CF 1485 is uttering a forged instrument, also a third-degree felony and punishable by up to 5 years in prison. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
I've been given a plea and sentencing agreement between you and the state that calls for you in a 1987 case to plea as charged, withhold adjudication, 2 years probation, concurrent with the 1485 case, reserve jurisdiction to determine restitution for 90 days, 515 court costs, 150 cost of defense, and waive cost of supervision. And then on the other case, the 1485 case, it would be a plea to a lesser misdemeanor petty theft, $200 restitution to, is it Anjanetta Patterson, 6 months probation concurrent with 1987, 270 court costs, $100 cost of defense. Shouldn't that be 50 if it's a misdemeanor?
Yes, Your Honor, should.
$50 cost of defense, adjudication of guilt, and waive the cost of supervision. Is that the agreement that you've made?
Yes, sir.
Is that the state's agreement?
Yes, sir.
Oh,
I think they have to answer that one, Ms.
Oh,
Childs.
my bad.
Is that the state's agreement?
Against it.
Okay. All right, Ms. Childs, did you go over this agreement with your lawyer?
Yes, sir.
Did you have enough time to do so?
Yes, sir.
All right, and did you understand and sign it?
Yes, sir.
Are you satisfied with your lawyer's representation in this case?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or controlled substances?
No, sir.
Are you currently suffering from any mental health issues?
You can answer that honestly.
Yes.
Okay. Is it something you take medication for?
Yes.
Are you currently on that medication?
Yes.
Is it affecting your ability to
No.
understand what's going on here today?
No, sir.
Okay. And has anyone forced, pressured, or threatened you in any way to enter this plea?
No, sir.
Has anyone promised you anything other than the terms of the agreement I just read to you?
No, sir.
And do you understand there's not going to be a trial of any kind if you take this plea?
Yes, sir.
And do you understand that you're giving up your trial rights, which are on page 2 of that agreement that you've signed?
Yes, sir.
And do you understand if you're not a U.S. citizen, this could lead to your deportation or exclusion from the country?
Yes, sir.
And what is your plea to the grand theft from a dwelling, petty theft, and a second petty theft?
No contest.
No contest.
All right. I'll accept your no contest plea as freely, voluntarily, knowingly given. On the 1987 case, it's going to be a withhold of adjudication, 2 years probation, concurrent with 1485, or reserve jurisdiction to determine your restitution for 90 days, 515 court costs, 150 cost of defense, waive cost of supervision. And on the 1485 case, it's the adjudication of guilt to the petty theft, $200 in restitution to Anjanetta, it's Anguneta Patterson. 6 months probation concurrent with your 1987 case, 270 court cost, $50 cost of defense against adjudication of guilt, and I'll waive cost of supervision on that as well. This is a guideline sentence, as you scored 11.6 points. Ms. Childs, I'm going to need your fingerprints, but first go talk to probation, who's sitting there behind you, and then you'll have 30 days to appeal the judgment and sentence.
Yes, sir.
Fingerprints are just on the petty theft 1485. I believe.
Corey Coachman Siler.
Oh, I think he's represented by Miss Reed. Is that
Yes,
right?
that's correct.
Okay. They just retained private counsel, I think, on Friday. So that was already handled this morning.
Yes, Your Honor. Sean Cobb, to be followed by Jeremy Cooper.
I've got another page of Childs.
Hey, Mr. Cobb.
Go ahead.
Your Honor, this is Mr. Cobb before the court in 25 CF 2101. Your Honor, this is the first time up. I would ask for a continuance.
No objection, Your Honor.
Kind of an old case to be the first time up, but I'm not saying it's not. I'm just pointing it out.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, April 27th at 1 o'clock, Mr. Cobb. Stay in touch with your lawyer. We'll see you back on that date.
Jeremy Cooper, to be followed by Erica Cruz. Oh, yeah. Your Honor, this is Mr. Cooper before the court in 25 CF 1814. I am asking for a continuance in this case, Your Honor. We probably will have a motion to suppress. I may need to take depositions before I file that, but perhaps not. I want to review the body camera again before I make a decision on that, but certainly that's what I intend to do with it, Your Honor.
No objection.
This case is from September, so it sounds like you might have a lot to do, so let's get going on that.
That is the first time up from December 22nd. Was I appointed late on it? Is that
Cooper?
why? Yes, Your Honor. That could just be
The
my
arrest
notes
date
being...
is September 9th.
Then yes, I agree with the court, and I'll get moving on it.
I'm not trying to give you a hard time, I just want to make sure
I
that.
appreciate that. I'll double check on that. But yes, that's what we intend to do, Your Honor.
Notice of appearances from October.
Yeah, you're correct.
Okay.
You're correct.
All right, Mr. Cooper, we'll see you back on April 27th at 1 o'clock. Stay in touch with your lawyer.
Thank you. Cruz, Erica Cruz. To be followed by Georgia Daniel. Your Honor, this is Miss Erica Cruz. I do have a plea agreement ready to go for her. If we could just pass it so I can get her signature and go over it with her.
Okay. All right, we'll call you back up, Ms. Cruz, once you've had a chance to talk with Mr. Maddox.
Honor Davis.
You have Georgia Daniel.
Georgia Daniel, too. Yes, Your Honor. I'll come back to that one. I apologize. Your Honor, this is Mr. Davis before the court in 25 CF 1796. This is the first time up, Your Honor. I would ask for a continuance in the case.
Without objection.
Just trying to figure out the kind of cadence of these court dates, because his case is from October 3rd, and this is his first pretrial?
That's what I have in my notes. Yes, Your Honor. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I think there was a pretrial on the December 22nd. My program's not responding, but that's what it says. Not an issue. I'm just trying to make sure that people aren't getting their first pretrial conference
That
date,
late?
4 or
Yes, Your
5
Honor.
months into it. Because if that's the case, we're going to have some speedy trial issues, but I don't think it's the case here.
Yes.
All right. Mr. Davis, we'll see you back on April 27th at 1 p.m. Stay in touch with Mr. Maddox.
Sir. Georgia Daniel. I don't have any information on. Oh, well, Miss Daniel, was she transferred to South End?
No, that case is closed. The South End case.
Well, I see it on the clerk's minute sheet, it still said it was going to be transferred from 1-5. That's been the assumption I've been operating under.
Look, if my computer will let me. It's just running really slow. should be transferred to the south end is what was announced the last time.
This is not a guy who's traveling on that passport. It's not like he's trying to hide the fact that that passport might be in the system otherwise. So, yeah, that's why you.
May we approach on a case, Judge?
In this case?
Yeah. Georgia Daniel? Yes, sir.
All right, on Miss Daniel, it's gonna be a capias, but I'm gonna give her $1,000 signature bond. Just maybe a confusion with the court.
Let's see if I have his, I don't think
Douglas Dossie,
he'll be on the intake.
be followed by Andrea De Jesus.
Sí, sí, Isabel, just, you see, Christie. Says for me, we have 329 Isaac and LNF.
Yes, capias is
Mm-hmm. It's not the same. Let me see, I just was looking at his. It might be in there.
Mr. Dawson?
This is, Your Honor, 25 CF 1590. I discussed the misdemeanor offer again with Mr. Dossie, Your Honor. Based on my conversations and what he'd like to do, I am going to set depositions in this case, Your Honor, so I would ask for a continuance to do that.
This is from August, so let's make sure they're done before your next court date. It's gonna be April 27th at 1 PM.
Yes, Your Honor.
Conviction, and,
Also, stay in touch with your lawyer.
Yes,
Thank you.
for both errors. Yeah. 990.
Andrea De Jesus.
That's it. Is his middle name Anthony? I think so.
To be followed by Ernest Dempsey, Your Honor, is a Zoom appearance.
Senior.
Your Honor, for Ms. De Jesus' case, it is the first time up. I would be seeking a continuance in the case. Same thing, discovery sent over today,
Yeah,
or,
stack if I don't.
again, I apologize, Ms. Flowers, I didn't get a chance.
I believe, I'll check. I was just looking at this one, and I'm gonna send you a DPA as well, I think,
Oh, okay.
but let me check.
Well, I would ask for a continuance, Judge, and we may be able to resolve it.
You wanna try to bring it in next week to resolve it?
Is there some sort of date that would be a couple additional weeks out, just so in case it's not a pretrial intervention agreement? Yes, Your Honor, that's fine, we can do that.
I mean, just to take a shot at resolving it.
Yes. That's fine,
Put
Your
you on
Honor.
next Monday, Miss DeJesus.
Yeah, you okay with that? Yeah. Let's do that, Your Honor.
All right. I'll put it down for March 2nd at 9 a.m. for a plea or continuance.
All right. Yeah, certainly, I can give you a call. Let me stick around, I'll give you a card. Okay, then yes, call me. Call me, let them know.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, ma'am. You want me to wait on the Zooms, Your Honor?
I'm going to
Okay.
turn it on right now. There's only one person on there that just says iPhone, so.
I have one other one that was on Zoom.
You are in the meeting now.
It does, and that's, that can
All right, your name, sir?
make
Say again? All right, we'll pass you and we'll bring it back.
Nico Herbert.
Nico Herbert, is he one of yours?
No, that wouldn't be who I'm looking
All right.
for, Your Honor.
I'm going to change your name in here.
Give me one
We haven't got to your case. I'll call you back once your lawyer's up.
All right, thank you so much, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. I think I also have Xavier Fontenelle on there.
Just so the court's aware what's going on with Mr. Dempsey, Your Honor. I believe it's his second time up, Your Honor. We do have discovery. He's in Texas. I just met with him a few days ago, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor, I called him, had a phone call with him and went over everything with him, Your Honor. There are some issues in this case, Your Honor. There's a possible motion to suppress, other things that may need to be done in this case, Your Honor. But I did advise him on all that and told him all of that. The case may be able to be resolved potentially, but there's still things to be done, Your Honor.
Concern is you asked for a virtual appointment and he hasn't shown up yet.
Yes, Your Honor, I'll look into that.
State? He's not here.
Request a KPS.
Understood.
If he pops in,
Yes, Your Honor.
great, but all right, KPS on Mr. Dempsey will readdress if he shows up.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Oh.
Yeah, it was Scott Miller. 3850 on him. Oh, he filed.
Diane Dowell.
Judge granted a thing on one thing.
Let's get Denman, she's in custody, right? Elma Denman will be on Wednesday, the 25th. All right, what are we doing with Ms. Dowell?
Apparently because Scott Miller said Judge Stone was his girlfriend.
Yes, Your Honor, in custody.
You didn't know Scott Miller.
What are we doing with Ms. Dowell?
Yes, Your Honor. May we approach on this case?
Sure. All right, Ms. Dollar, you're going to come back on March 2nd. That's Monday at 9 a.m.
Quanah Derm. Hey, Ms. Stern. To be followed by Stephen Ellis.
More is going to be 225.
I'm working on getting them.
All right, go ahead.
Yes, Your Honor. This is 25 CF 1810. Your Honor, this is her second time up. I am asking for a continuance, Your Honor. My plan is to set depositions in this case.
Without objection.
April 27th, 1 o'clock. Ms. Durham, we'll see you back on that date.
Yep.
That's your guy.
Mr. Ellis.
I do recognize it.
Oh, yeah. I know. Yeah.
See, we used to do the HIV orders.
So, Your Honor, this is Mr. Ellis before the court in 25 CF 1728. My main concerns here is I did talk to Mr. Ellis, and I do believe there are some issues in his score sheet. Currently, he scores prison. The last offense that I see is a 2009 misdemeanor in what I'm able to access and see, and I don't see the arson charge, Your Honor. So I do want to get with the state on that, but I do anticipate that this case can be resolved once we resolve that. There is a current offer for probation. I just want to make sure the score sheet is accurate if he enters a plea.
Do that Monday?
Yeah, I think we could do that.
Without objection.
All right, we'll put it on March 2nd. That's Monday at 9 a.m. Be back on that date and see if we can resolve the case.
All before then, sir. Thank you.
Can we switch it to Mr. Maddox's?
That comes in handy. Like, yeah, this was good last time. I'm doing the same thing now. I'm creating
Monday,
a
March 2nd.
folder for each case that I have with resolution.
Johnny Ellisor. Your Honor, can we set this, are you able to be here on March 2nd?
Yeah, I was there.
I know you're,
Yep, he's second. Yeah, he's good. Just like Masters. And I was like, okay, this is just so that one is even worse than mine. Yeah, this is really dumb.
Your Honor, can I put this on March 2nd for possible resolution?
Of course.
The reason, just so that the court knows what the situation is, though, I've spoken to the victim personally, gone over a proposal with him. Basically, the victim has a position, and if the resolution that we're seeking comes to fruition, then we can enter a plea and get it resolved. The state just needs to confirm that themselves, obviously.
March 2nd, plea or continue.
All right, thank you, Your Honor. Yes, sir.
9 o'clock.
Kenneth Finney. And Your Honor, for the Zoom, I have two that were set for Zoom today. One was Mr. Dempsey and the other was another gentleman that's eluding me at the moment. Yes, Mr. Fontenot.
He was here. That sound you just heard was him leaving.
Okay.
And maybe it's an issue with the technology because Mr. Herbert also seemed to fall off a couple minutes before that, so.
Well,
we'll
with
see if they
Miss-
come back on.
Okay. Mr. Dempsey, I was just going to advise the court. I don't know that I had talked to him about appearing via Zoom and filed the motion and filed the order. And obviously, it would be on our office to make sure that we get him the information so that he can appear via Zoom. I'm not sure that I actually sent him the Zoom information. That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. And if that's the case, then obviously that would be no fault of his, but that would fall completely on me, Your Honor.
AP is for you.
Pack my toothbrush. This is Mr. Finney, Your Honor.
Fontenot's back in the room.
Okay, that's good. We do have a resolution in his case, Your Honor.
He's got 2 cases.
Yes, he does, Your Honor. One is going to be dismissed, and the other he'll plead to. It's time served. If I may approach.
So the state is dismissing the 2360 case, which includes the false name?
Correct.
Okay, just want to make sure you kind of put them in one order, and at the bottom you put them in a definite order, so I just wanted to make sure I wasn't getting it wrong.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Finney, can you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? All right, can you state your full name and date of birth, please?
Kenneth Allen Finney, 430 of 61.
Okay, Mr. Finney, you're here with 2 cases, 25 CF 2374, which is a felony driving while license suspended, 3rd-degree felony punishable by up to 5 years state prison. 25 CF 2360 is a similar count, 3rd-degree felony, and then giving false name to law enforcement is a 1st-degree misdemeanor and punishable by up to a year in county jail. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
I've been handed a plea between you and the state that would call for the state to dismiss that 2nd case with the 2 counts
Yes, sir.
in return for your plea in the 2374 case where you'd plead as charged, time served, adjudication of guilt, 150 cost of defense, 515 court costs, and 90 days to pay that amount or set up a payment plan. Is that the agreement that you've made?
Yes, sir.
Okay, did you have enough time to go over this agreement with your lawyer? And did you understand and sign it?
Yes, sir.
And are you satisfied with your lawyer's advice and representation in this case, in these
Yes, sir.
cases? Are you currently under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or controlled substances?
No, sir.
Are you currently suffering from any mental health issues?
No, sir.
Has anyone forced, pressured, or threatened you in any way to enter this plea?
No, sir.
Has anyone promised you anything other than the terms I just read?
No, sir.
And you understand that by signing this, there wouldn't be a trial of any kind?
Yes, sir.
And you understand you're giving up your trial rights, which are on page 2 of that agreement that you've signed?
Yes, sir.
And you understand that if you're not a U.S. citizen, this could lead to your deportation
Yes,
or
sir.
exclusion from the country?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And what is your plea to the driving while license suspended 3rd-degree felony?
No contest.
You understand that's adjudication of guilt, so that's a felony conviction?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'll accept your no contest plea as freely, voluntarily, knowingly given in the 25 CF 2374. State have an announcement in the 2360 case?
Yes, the state would announce a null pros.
Okay. As far as the 2374 case, it's going to be time served, adjudication of guilt, 150 cost of defense, 515 court costs. I'll give you 90 days from the day to pay that or set up a payment plan with the clerk's office, Mr.
Yes,
Finney.
sir.
This is a guideline sentence. You scored 20.3 points. I do need your fingerprints, then you have 30 days to appeal the judgment.
All right. Yes, sir.
All right, I think Mr. Fontenot is next.
Yes, Your Honor. 25 CF 1833.
Can you hear us, Mr. Fontenot?
Yes, sir, I can.
There you go.
Okay, perfect.
All right, 25 CF 1833. Go ahead, Mr. Maddox.
Yes, Your Honor. This is a first time up, Your Honor, but I do believe we'll be able to work this out. The state has made us an offer, which I do believe my client will be amenable to taking. Mr. Fontenot, you don't need to answer me. I'm just telling you, it's similar to what we would have discussed. The state has actually relayed it in writing. Any issue with you, me sending you the plea agreement on email, having you sign it. Well, actually, you probably have to be here in person, sir, since you're going to be reporting to probation. They're going to want to talk to you and and advise you on that. So any issue with you being here in person at some time between now and April?
No, sir.
Okay, are you able to make it here March 2nd to resolve the case?
I'd have to see what my wife has available to bring me.
Okay, what about April 27th? Would you be able to be here on that date?
Yes, I can arrange something for that day.
Okay. As long as I get a signed plea agreement, okay. Then, yeah, I'm gonna get you the signed plea, or a plea agreement for you to sign, sir. You can send it back to me, and then we'll get it squared away on April. Just remember, of course, that you're gonna have to report to probation here until they get you sorted
Wait a
out.
minute, didn't we just say the 7th?
Sorry?
Didn't you just say the 7th?
April 27th, Your Honor?
Oh, April 27th?
That would be the next pretrial, give him time to get here, and he's gonna have to report in person. He lives,
This is gonna be a misdemeanor plea though, right? But
He's gonna be
the
on
plea, yeah, the
probation.
plea and elude the DUI.
nobody has to.
Right, yeah, he'd have to be, yeah. So April 20, unless the court prefers to set him earlier, just to set him, April 27th, he said he can be here, Your Honor, and we'd be able to get it squared away on that
I
date.
thought you said the 7th, not 27th.
Okay.
All right. Or Mr. Fontenot, we're going to have you back. You need to be back in person on April 27th at 1 PM to enter your plea.
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Michael Foreman to be followed by Samantha Forrest in custody. Joshua Fowler. Sir, how you doing? Your Honor, this is Mr. Foreman before the court in 25 CF 2172. This is the first time up, Your Honor. I would be asking for a continuance. We do have discovery.
No objection.
And since asked for a continuance, 4/27 at 1 o'clock. Mr. Foreman, we'll see you back on that day.
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you, sir.
427.
Yes, sir. Joshua Fowler? How you doing, sir? Good. All right, this is Mr. Fowler before the court in 25 CF 2468. Your Honor, it is the first time up. I am asking for a continuance.
No objection.
April 27th, 1 o'clock. Mr. Fowler, be back on that date and time. Stay in touch with your lawyer.
Sir. Destiny Frau? All right, this is Ms. Frau before the court in 25 CF 1898. Your Honor, I am asking for a continuance. We weren't able to obtain the resolution we were looking for, Your Honor. It's a possibility I may need to take depositions in this case. It is an incident that's on video, but due to the nature and the allegations, it may require deposition. So I am asking for a continuance, Your Honor.
No objection.
All right, April 27th at 1. Be back on that date, ma'am. Stay in touch with your lawyer. Mr. Maddox, if you're going to do depositions, let's have them done by then. This case is from September.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, ma'am. Shannon Garrett, be followed by Braden Gary. All right, this is Mr. Garrett before the court in 25 CF 2025 and 25 CF 2260. As for 25 CF 2260, Your Honor, it is a first time up, so I would ask for a continuance in both cases. The goal would be, of course, to resolve them together, if possible.
There's
April 27th, 1 o'clock.
Braden Gary. Hey, Mr. Gary. If I'd have just a quick moment with the state, Your Honor. Your Honor, could we put this on March 2nd for possible resolution, plea or continuance?
All right, Mr. Gary, we'll see you back on Monday, March 2nd at 9 a.m.
Our Tyler Gillum is next on the docket, 25 CF 1120. I'd like to speak with Mr. Gillum before I address the court on that, if I may, if we could pass him.
We'll bring you back up, Mr. Gillum.
And then Sarah Munda. Munda? Sarah Munda? I don't have any information on Miss Munda at this time, Your Honor.
Request a KPS.
This is a very old case, just so that the court is aware. I'm not sure if she's met with Dr. Zeman. My understanding is that, at least last time I spoke with her, that, you know, she's having difficulty with housing and is homeless. So that could be what's holding up the evaluation and them meeting. Obviously, if she's in the jail, that'd be unfortunate, but that would solve that.
Yeah,
Oh, she got arrested on
there's
something
something
else?
that shows there's an affidavit of arrest or surrender.
All right, well, let's address her on the 25th then, Your Honor. I'll be able to speak to her and see what's going on with the evaluation. Yes, Your Honor, she does. She has a new misdemeanor case that I am aware of, but I believe she was released on her own recognizance on that case.
I'm trying to figure it out because it looks like her bondsman came off the case. That's why she was.
Of this
she's
case?
in jail on.
Oh, that I don't know why that would be.
All right, so we'll see her on the 25th.
Yes, Your Honor. Then, Ernest Dempsey, do you see him on Zoom yet, Your Honor?
No, he's not.
Okay, we did send him the Zoom information.
He's not there.
Okay, I'll have us reach out again, Your Honor.
Can we take Mr. Madden real quick? There's some confusion about your case, I think, Mr. Madden. I think I fixed it, or I figured it out, but.
But other than those, it's just the case I passed, Your
All
Honor.
right, thank you.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Madden, your case was actually, the problem was there was no time on the order. They transferred it to my division. It had today's date, but no time.
Yeah, and that's what, the
No
reason
wor-
why I wasn't here when you started.
No
So
worries.
I apologize.
No, they put it on 9 o'clock. So.
I knew it was in the afternoon. but-
Yeah. Well, it should have been this morning because of your private counsel. We do those in the morning. So, let me find that again.
You need the
Should be
case.
from this morning's docket.
Yes, sir, it's Mr. Hawthorne. He's got 2 cases on your docket.
Richard Hawthorne.
And we were recently retained, so maybe that's where the confusion came in.
Well, I think the issue was it was transferred from another division,
I see.
and then that order didn't give a time. So you had the right date, but you had no time. So, all right, so what are you looking to do with it?
Well, Your Honor, like I had said, I've been recently retained on the case. I've not had an opportunity to review discovery or go over it with my client, so
Okay.
I would be requesting a continuance.
All right, then we're going to put you on April 27th, 9 a.m.,
Yes, sir.
and we'll see you back on that date.
I will be there on time, Your Honor.
Don't worry, it certainly wasn't your fault. That's why we contacted your office, because we wanted to make sure you even got the order. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Have a good day.
Afternoon, Judge.
Thank you, Mr. Russell, for indulging.
No problem. Daniqua Lemon. Ms. Lemon is present and approaching. Case number for the record is 24 CF 2165. Since our last court date, Judge, we had the deposition of the alleged victim's daughter, in this case set for January 13th. The alleged victim is actually living in an assisted living facility, and that's why we were talking to the daughter. But then the daughter was having knee surgery, so he had to cancel that deposition. I have talked to the state since then, and we had a possible resolution of the case, but she needs to clear it with the daughter. So I would ask for a continuance so that we can either redepose her and then find out her position on the offer then, or the state can get a hold of her and see if we can work something out before then.
Try
That's all.
Monday?
We could try.
Okay.
Might as well.
I'm just trying to get into contact, haven't been able to do that.
It's a very old case.
Yes, sir.
And so I'd like to get it resolved. All right, Ms. Lemon, it's going to be next Monday, March 2nd at 9 a.m. Obviously, if y'all realize it's going to have to be another deposition, you can move to continue it. I just would like to see if we can get it done.
And Judge, if we're not able to work it out, is it okay if my client I can waive her appearance? If
That's fine, or continue it, move
Okay.
to continue it.
I'll let you know. But plan on being here. Larry Miller? Mr. Miller is present and approaching. Case numbers for the record are 20 CF 2060, which is number 3 on your docket. And then Ms. Rivers has his other case, 24 CF 1399, which I think is number 83 on your docket. Since the last court date, Judge, we were able to depose the alleged victim on the brand-new case, the 24 case, and one of the civilian witnesses. There's one other civilian witness that needs to be deposed that didn't show up. And then, since then, the state has provided us a viewable copy of the alleged victim's forensic interview in the last week or so. So for those reasons, Ms. Rivers and I are asking for continuance of both cases. The court will recall the state is saying that they're going to Williams rule my case into the 24 case and vice versa, probably.
That is accurate, Your Honor. The depositions have been done. We just also received a transcript from one of those depositions that we require in order to use that as a basis for our actual Williams Rule filing. Therefore, that Williams Rule has not been formally filed. With this continuance and that additional witness, we should be able to wrap it all up, I would say. So we have no objection, Your Honor. And I will get that Williams Rule filed based on the transcript that I now have.
Well, if you're going to file it, see if we can get it heard before the next pretrial. Mr. Miller, it's going to be April 27th at 1 o'clock. I expect this will be the last continuance.
And that's all I have, Judge. If you want to give me a second, I'll go see if I can rent up some attorney.
Do we have Vincent Durden?
Yep.
Yep.
All right, say so.
This is online. Look.
Hold on, Mr. Durden, to the lectern there. All right, Mr. Durden, you're here in 25 CF 1998. You don't have an attorney?
No,
I was just
no,
told you're
sir.
trying to hire one?
Yeah, I finally got one that'll work with me. And
Okay.
I supposed to meet him today, but I don't think I'll make it to him today, 'cause I got to go back to me around and go to the bank and get the money. But
Okay.
I'll most definitely get there tomorrow.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to swing all of it today, but time ain't permitting.
Can you be back next Monday with your attorney?
I'm gonna retain him. And
Okay.
I'll let him know.
All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put you on Monday, March 2nd, at 9 a.m.
Yes, sir.
Be back with your attorney, or obviously they can file things if they need to. I just don't want you put off your case for 2 months and then nothing happens with it in case something doesn't work out, and we can talk about whether or not you need an appointed lawyer.
Yes, sir.
All right, we'll see you back on Monday the 2nd at 9 a.m.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
You search and he finds takes you to then see this one. This is under please okay, when I was trying to make this
Rivers, are you ready?
Yes, Your Honor. I am ready on a number of cases, Your Honor, but not.
it's about
There's a punishment. It applies to everybody. So if you charge it under 10A, it's a level 7.
And I wasn't looking, I was looking at the predator one. And I was looking at the offender one.
Lisa Rivers is not your
Oh, I
inspiration.
see. So what do you
I'll go out in the hallway so that we don't have people standing against the wall. I'd like for everybody to
I
be
have to look, I have to pull up that one.
What's
We've
that
got
statute?
943.0435.
0435?
Where the state went to.
Yeah. So this is from 4C. Which one do you want to see? So that's
Or if I may
4C,
have just a
right?
little state.
4C. This. Then we go to this. A.
Those are the only two that are listed. And 9.
9A. So you know how to do, so this says third degree felony, and then you go up, and it gives you the level.
Right. But those are the only ones.
Oh, these are the only one with level 7, you're saying?
If you're saying some of the other subsections, like 4E1,
Yes,
if you look
okay.
it up, isn't in the chart.
Your Honor, the first one up would be Larry Miller, but I believe Mr. Russell addressed that with you.
I'll
So,
just point out, go ahead.
so the next one would be Yanis Morjan.
Okay, so on Mr. Miller, based on what I was told, that will be the last continuance for Mr. Miller. We'll try one of his cases, y'all, and can talk about which one. but-
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
All right, go ahead, Morjan.
Bring the paperwork.
See, a 9 is the only one.
Your Honor, I believe we got an agreement in this matter. I just have to convey the last thing to this.
Okay.
But if you don't want to have it, because some of the modality one, then leave off them and 9.
Your Honor, we have reached an agreement in this matter. She just needs to sign the paperwork.
Oh, God. Okay.
Mine says they can hear us.
She must have texted.
Ms. Rivers, I have the score sheet here.
Ma'am, raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Can you state your full name and date of birth, please? I can't hear. Can you aim that microphone at you a little bit? There you
Yanis
go.
Morjan,
All right, Ms. Morjan, your date of birth?
January 26, 2000.
All right, it's getting a little loud in the audience. It's making it harder to hear up here, so if you could, if you need to talk to someone, head outside. All right, you're here in 25 CF 605, where you're charged with organized fraud, third-degree felony punishable by up to 5 years in state prison, and giving a false report to law enforcement, first-degree misdemeanor punishable by up to a year in jail. Do you understand that? I've been given a plea and sentencing agreement between you and the state that calls for you to plead, it's as charged, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. As charged, it'd be a withhold of adjudication, 18 months of probation on count 1, and 1 year of concurrent probation on count 2, so it's a total of a year. 50 hours of community service. You must do at least 8 hours per month, complete an anti-theft class, waive cost of supervision, 515 court costs, $100 PD fee, $50 application fee, and you must testify truthfully. Is that your understanding of the agreement? Is that the state's agreement?
It is, Judge.
Okay. And did you have enough time to go over this agreement with your lawyer? Did you understand and sign it? If I can get you to speak up a little bit more, I know you're nodding, but it's just, I don't think the record's going to pick that up.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Okay. And did you understood and signed the plea agreement?
Yes.
Okay, and are you satisfied with your lawyer's advice and representation in this case? Are you currently under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or controlled substances?
No.
Are you currently suffering from any mental health issues? Has anyone forced, pressured, or threatened you in any way to enter this plea? Has anyone promised you anything other than the terms I've just read to you?
No.
You understand if you enter a plea, there won't be a trial of any kind? You understand that you're waiving in all your trial rights, which are on page 2 of the agreement you just signed?
Yes.
And you understand you're waiving any potential defenses you may have? And do you understand that if you're not a U.S. citizen, this could lead to your deportation or exclusion from the country? All right. And what is your plea as charged, organized fraud and giving a false report to law enforcement?
No contest.
I'll accept your no contest plea as freely, voluntarily, knowingly given. It's going to be, it's 18 months on count 1, probation, 1 year concurrent on count 2, so it's a total of 18 months probation. I made a mistake on that earlier. Withhold of adjudication, 50 hours of community service, at least 8 hours per month on that community service, complete an anti-theft class, 515 court costs, $100 PD fee, $50 application fee. You must testify truthfully. This is a guideline sentence. You scored 16.40 points. I need you to speak to probation behind you, then you have 30 days to appeal the judgment and sentence of the court. Thank you.
Your Honor, the next one that's listed on the docket is James Mullen. That would be 24 CF 2918. Your Honor, there is a waiver on file. I know the state, I know my assistant did file it. He doesn't have his evaluation until May. Yes, that's this.
Evaluated by?
He's being evaluated by Dr. McDonald.
No, it's May.
Yes, May. He does live in the state of Mississippi, so hence we did the waiver.
Does he have to travel back for that?
I had suggested that they do it via Zoom.
Okay, I noticed, I've had issues before where the doctors say they can't talk to anyone as far as like a treatment type thing because for licensing issues. And so
Yes.
that's happened to us when we were in juvenile court once.
And I don't know, I did do back and forth with them to where they do know that he is in Mississippi and he has communicated with them and they've got it all.
Just kind of throwing it out there in
set
case
up.
that's an issue. We don't get to May and then it turns out they can't do it.
Oh, again, yes, Your Honor.
I think that's really more for treatment as opposed to evaluations, but it's come up before, and I just don't want it to be something that slows us down. All right, so what are you asking for?
I'm asking for continuance, Your Honor.
Without
April
objection.
27th, 1 o'clock. I know that's before the May evaluation.
Right, but just keep it on the docket.
Just want to keep it moving.
Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor, the next one is Brenda Pate, 25 CF 2319. Ms. Pate is present. Your Honor, we're going to ask to put this on for Wednesday, on the inmate day.
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
Why are we doing that?
Your Honor, may we approach?
All right, Ms. Pate, we're going to see you back in 2 days on Wednesday at 9 o'clock. All right, thank you. We'll see you back on that day.
Okay, okay. All right. All right, Your Honor, the next one is Jennifer Polk, 25 CF 1335, 25 CF 1336. Your Honor, we're going to request continuance to 4/27.
Needs to be done still on Ms. Polk's cases.
I'm sorry, Your Honor?
What else needs to be done? These are July cases.
Your Honor, I need to meet with her. I need to go over everything to determine whether we need depositions.
Have y'all not met with her before?
No, Your Honor, we did have a phone appointment. I'm sorry? We did have a phone appointment scheduled, but she had COVID. Things didn't work out, so we have not met with her yet.
I would ask that you, Judge, I would ask that you order the defendant to meet with her
I
attorney.
think I can handle it. Thank you. Why has it been this many days? She was here in October, here in December. Why hasn't there been a meeting yet, Ms. Polk?
I tried to schedule an appointment before the December, and there was no availability to even meet with her, so I didn't want
When did you try to do that?
back in November to December, from the October and prior to October, but I couldn't.
This is
So-
what I would suggest then.
I just happened to be
This is-
sick the last,
Okay. You need to set an appointment.
yes,
Okay, because
today.
I'm not going to continue it again if I find out you haven't met with her. In fact, I may even talk to you about how you're going to represent yourself going forward unless you hire someone. Hold on, I'm going to finish this up because I can't continue cases for months because y'all haven't met. If I felt Miss Rivers was refusing to meet with you, I'd be giving her a hard time. I've never heard that about Miss Rivers. So I need you to make sure you set an appointment today to go speak with her before our next court date so you guys can go over this stuff. Otherwise, I don't want to be in a situation where I have to continue it because you don't want to meet with your lawyer that's been appointed to your case. 4/27 at 1 o'clock, go make an appointment today. And if they won't give you one over the phone, go in and make one.
I just live out of town.
Okay. Your Honor, the next one is Crystal Pachasik, 25 CF 904. She is present and approaching, Your Honor.
Oh, there she is.
When do you want me to put it on? You said next cycle?
I think so, and I can always give it to you, I can take care of it.
Okay. Your Honor, I was hoping to have a resolution, but we don't have a resolution at this point. We do anticipate a resolution shortly. We're going to ask to put this on the next trial cycle. And if the state is able to get in contact with people earlier, we will bring it in earlier.
And if court wishes us to approach, I can explain.
Sure. All right. So we're going to put you on April 27th at 1 o'clock. If y'all can get it done earlier, let's bring it in earlier. Thank you.
Your Honor, the next one is Billy Purdue, 25 CF 1084. Mr. Purdue is present and approaching. Your Honor, at this point, we're going to need to set depositions in this case. So I'm going to request a continuance to the, is it 427, Your Honor?
Without objection.
Y'all have everyone you need? There was an issue about the alleged victim couldn't be reached. I just don't want to come back in April and people can't be found because this case will be pushing a year old at that point.
Yes, Your Honor.
I have a Laurel Hill address for the victim.
I know it was talked about last time, was whether or not you could reach the victim. By you, I mean the state.
We've had contact with the victim. He wants updates.
Okay.
Of the case.
April 27th at 1 o'clock. Let's have those depots completed by that date. We'll see you on that date, Mr. Purdue.
Oh,
Say again?
hey, 1 o'clock?
1 o'clock, yes, sir.
Your Honor, the next one is Josephine Powell, 25 CF 1619. Your Honor, there's a lot of paperwork in this case. There's a lot of material. I have met with Ms. Powell. She does meet with me each cycle. And she's bringing me stuff each cycle. So this case is ongoing. Eventually, we are going to have to set depositions. I do not see that being done before the 27th. But I am asking.
27th?
I said before April 27th, but because there are a number of cases that are older that are on the list for depositions already. But it is my anticipation to get a reciprocal discovery list so the state can do depositions as well, and then go from there.
State has no objection to a continuance.
April 27th at 1 o'clock. Ms. Powell, we'll see you back on that date. Stay in touch with your lawyer. Sounds like you have been.
He does. Your Honor, the next one is Henry Price, 25 CF 1937. Mr. Price is present and approaching. Your Honor, we did have depositions in this case. There was no service, no service on the alleged victim or the alleged witness. And we had no return information, but it's my understanding that they may have moved. But all we had was the one officer to show up, and that was
I
it.
have, Your Honor, and this is my case, I have an investigative request and a request to attempt another service of subpoena for Monday, and if we can't contact the victim by then, the intention is to dismiss the case on that date.
Put it on for Monday for that purpose.
That sounds fine, Your Honor. Mm-hmm. He's about to tell us.
All right, Mr. Price, we'll see you back on Monday, March 2nd at 9 a.m.
AM?
Yeah. Mr. Price was here all morning, too.
He mentioned. Your Honor, the next one is Jordis Reed, 25 CF 1896. Your Honor, we're trying to work out this case. Let's see. So is that your case, Mr. Sprouse?
I reviewed it and I noticed that it was a PTI,
Yes.
so if you need terms, we can get it worked out.
Okay. Your Honor, I would ask to put on for 427, if we can get that worked out before then. I do know she lives in another state now, so we can get it
All right.
worked out before then, have her brought over.
April 27th, 1 o'clock.
Call me, okay? Your Honor, the next case is Cameron Reynolds, 25 CF 1494. Your Honor, I know you traditionally don't have motions today, but I did have a motion asking the court to modify one of his pretrial conditions, pretrial release conditions, allowing him to drive. He has a job that is in Niceville, and he was catching rides. He's been catching rides, but the person who was predominantly giving him a ride got put on a different shift. So he's
Does he
asking.
have a license?
He does.
State's position, or are
Is-
you agreeing to this, or are we gonna have to set it for a hearing? We could potentially do it on Thursday, it's just,
I don't think I could just stipulate. I think we'd probably have to object for the record. This is Mr. Reynolds, correct?
we put it on Thursday, just for the state to look into it, and then if we have to have an actual
Thursday.
hearing, we can do that.
This Thursday? Okay. And what time, Your Honor? State? 2?
2.
2 o'clock?
Just in
Okay.
case it has to be a contested hearing. If y'all look at it and decide that you're okay with it, Ms. Flowers, just tell
So
Ms.
he wants
Rivers,
to
y'all
just drive
send
to
me a
his job?
stipulated order.
And it's part of his bond that he can't drive?
It says
Correct.
no driving. Usually when if I do first appearance, I say no driving without a valid license, but I'm not sure, that's not what it says.
It just says the words "no driving." That's
I
it.
just looked at it,
And
yeah.
he hasn't driven, so.
Okay.
And restitution is a big issue in this case, so.
Kinda curious
Right, I don't,
if that was intentional or just kind of a Scrivener's issue.
So,
All right, so we'll be
Thursday.
Thursday at
2 o'clock.
2 o'clock.
And as for the rest of the case, Your Honor, if we could put this on for 4/27/26, we are trying to work out a resolution in this matter.
All right, April 27th, 1 o'clock, but Mr. Reynolds will see on Thursday, that's 2/26, at 2 o'clock.
Okay? Alexis Richardson, 25 CF 1803.
Can you check her for, looks like she might be Richardson.
Oh,
Looks like her bond was revoked Thursday. Got new charge of petty theft, possession of controlled substance, and paraphernalia. So we'll see her on Wednesday.
thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, the next one is Emma Lynn Roselle, 25 CF 1539.
What was the person with Klein's that was here? Jennifer Money here? Where did he leave them? Miss Money, the public defender has a conflict, so I've appointed the regional office a conflict counsel. That's Scott Klein's is the attorney. So we're just going to move your case, give you his information, and then you can reach out to him because you've got a new lawyer. He's going to have to catch up to speed. So I'm going to put you on April 27th at 9 a.m.
Okay.
His cases go in the morning. So.
Right, thank you.
All right, thank you. I just didn't want you to wait any longer.
Your Honor, we've been negotiating back and forth. There's now another new offer for this, and I haven't had an opportunity to discuss it with her. So I'm going to ask to pass it. I'm going to give this to her and let her read it. So, if you want to go back out.
pass her?
Your Honor, the next one is Dale Rosella.
That was under someone.
That would be 24 CF 2705. Your Honor, this case just landed on my desk on Friday. So,
For some reason. Yeah, it was listed as Mr. Maddox. When I printed my docket.
did he address it?
He did not.
Okay. And it came on my desk on Friday. So I just don't know if Mr. Rosella got notice for today.
Oh, it's a PTI recall. So it must have been Mr. Maddox's initially. But he was given a notice to appear for today.
Initially.
Mr. Rosella here? Dale Rosella? He hasn't been cooperating with PTI, so. What I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna issue a KPS, but bond can be set at first appearance.
Your Honor, the next one is Misty Salters. 25 CF 1264. Your Honor, she does want to talk to me some more about the offer, so if we could just pass her for now.
Pass her for today? Okay.
No, for now.
We'll bring you back up, Ms. Salters.
Well, I'll go ahead.
Sure.
Yeah, if there's no way.
Oh, that was your only question? Yep. All right, so she has indicated that I've answered the question that she had, so she does wish to sign it at this time. Okay, so you would sign it right there. Will be a plea to a misdemeanor, Your Honor.
Go ahead and sign it for 427 now. All right, Ms. Salter, can you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Can you state your full name and date of birth, please?
Misty Salter, 2789.
Ms. Salter, you're here in 25 CF 1264, charged with grand theft auto, which is a third-degree felony, punishable by up to 5 years in state prison. Do you understand that?
Yes.
I've been handed a plea and sentencing agreement that between you and the state that would have you plead to a lesser included offense of petty theft, first-degree misdemeanor, be 11 months, 29 days probation, mental health evaluation, and follow through with any recommended treatment and medications, no contact with the victim, 24 hours of community service, $270 court costs, $50 PD fee, $50 application fee, and waive cost of supervision. And be an adjudication of guilt as well. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is that what you want to do here today?
Yes.
Okay. And have you had enough time to go over this agreement with your lawyer?
Yes, Your Honor.
And did you understand and sign the agreement?
Yes.
Are you satisfied with your attorney's advice and representation?
Yes.
Are you currently under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or controlled substances?
No.
Are you currently suffering from any mental health issues?
No.
Has anyone forced, pressured, or threatened you in any way to enter this plea?
No.
Has anyone promised you anything other than the terms of the agreement I've read?
No.
Understand by entering a plea there won't be a trial of any kind.
Yes.
And do you understand that you're giving up your rights, your trial rights, which are on page 1, going on to page 2 of that agreement you've signed?
Yes.
You understand that you're waiving any potential defenses?
Yes.
And do you understand if you're not a U.S. citizen, this could lead to your deportation or exclusion from the country?
Yes.
All right, and what is your plea to the lesser included offense of petty theft misdemeanor, first degree?
No contest.
Accept your no contest plea is freely, voluntarily, and knowingly given. Adjudicate you guilty, place you on 11 months, 29 days probation. You're to complete a mental health evaluation, follow through with any recommended treatment and medication. No contact with the victim. 24 hours community service, $270 court costs, $50 PD fee, $50 application fee, and waive cost of supervision. Ms. Salter, I need you to speak with probation, who's sitting there behind you. I also need your fingerprints because although it's a misdemeanor, it's an enhanceable offense, so I need your fingerprints. You also have 30 days to appeal the judgment and sentence of the court.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Your Honor, the next one is Mark Santos, 25 CF 2257. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Your Honor, Mr. Santos is present and approaching. Your Honor, this is a fairly new case.
It is.
And I have met with him at the jail, when he was at the jail. He is going to have an evaluation before we can go further in the process, so I have talked to him about that. We are requesting continuance to 4/27/26.
Mr. Santos, your next court date's going to be April 27th at 1 p.m. See you back on that day. Stay in touch with Ms. Rivers. Make sure you get that evaluation done.
Yes, Your Honor.
That's it.
Okay.
That's something that when you call our office, they'll set it up.
Okay.
Judge, can I approach on Brittany Fowler?
Mm-hmm. Yep, but you called me before then.
While they're going through that, Brittany Fowler, there you are. Sorry, I couldn't see you. You're behind the. All right. Okay, Ms. Fowler, it's my understanding there's going to be a conflict with the PD representing you, so they're going to file a motion in order to appoint Regional Office of Conflict Counsel. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to sign that order. Can you come back on March 2nd? That's next Monday. And then Mr. Klein, so you may have saw this morning because you were here, will be your lawyer then.
Okay.
All right, we'll see you back on March 2nd. That's Mr. Klein's information they just handed you, 9 o'clock.
Awesome, thank you.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, the next one is Brandon Schneider, 25 CF 1786. We've reached an agreement in this matter. May I approach?
Mr. Schneider, can you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
All right, can you state your full name and date of birth?
Brandon Schneider, May 3rd, 1985.
Mr. Schneider, you're here in 25 CF 1786, charged with possession of a controlled substance, third-degree felony. That's punishable by up to 5 years in state prison. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
I've been given a plea and sentencing agreement that calls for you to plead to a lesser included offense of possession of drug equipment. It's going to be $270 in court costs, $50 PD fee, $50 application fee. I'll give you 90 days to pay that or otherwise set up a payment plan with the clerk's office.
Yes, sir.
Is that what you want to do here today?
Yes, sir.
All right, did you go over the plea form with your lawyer?
Yes, sir.
Did you understand and sign it?
Yes, sir.
Are you satisfied with your lawyer's advice?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or controlled substances?
No, sir.
Are you currently suffering from any mental health issues?
No, sir.
Has anyone forced, pressured, or threatened you in any way to enter this plea?
No, sir.
Has anyone promised you anything other than the terms of the agreement I just said?
No, sir.
You understand that if you take a plea, there's not going to be a trial, and you're giving up your trial rights, which are on page 2 of the agreement you signed?
Yes, sir.
You understand that if you're not a U.S. citizen, this could lead to your deportation or exclusion from the country?
Yes, sir.
All right, and what is your plea to the lesser included possession of drug equipment?
No contest.
Should be Florida statute 893-47. Adjudicate you guilty, $270 court costs, $50 application fee, $50 PD fee. Give you 90 days to pay that or set up that payment plan. And you have 30 days to appeal, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you, Mr. Schneider.
Your Honor, the next one is Gregory Siegel, 25 CF 1538. We did have depositions. I did briefly go over it with Mr. Siegel. He does want a trial, so we're going to set this for trial.
Set it for trial this time?
Yep.
All right, state ready?
Yes, Judge.
All right. Do y'all want to come in on Monday or just wait till Friday or?
Monday.
Monday, all right. Mr. Siegel, it's going to be March 2nd, that's a week from today, for your docket day review. That's 9 o'clock. We'll see you back on that date.
Your Honor, the next one is Gary Centerfit, 25 CF 666. Your Honor, we tried to have depositions in this particular case. The officer that served the warrant was served, but that was about it. Apparently, there was no service on the main officer. Apparently, he had been transferred. It just said no service, but did find out that he had been transferred to another location. And there has always been the request and need for videos and additional information. And Ms. Flowers did jump on that, get into that, and got that to us today. So I will need to go over that with him. And of course, we'll need to do the deposition of the officer with his new location.
This is almost a year old and I'm just. All right, Mr. Centerfit, we'll see you back April 27th at 1 o'clock. Let's make sure we've made some progress by that date. Stay in touch with your lawyer.
And you'll need to come in because we got some stuff now.
Gotcha.
Okay.
10-4.
Your Honor, the next one is Natasha Seiler, 25 CF 2414. She is present. We've reached an agreement in this matter, Your Honor. I just need to get the state's signature.
Shannon Steele here. Okay, can you give her the card? The public defender had to conflict off the case, so that's information for Regional Office of Conflict Counsel. Did we give her a court date? 4/27. All right. April 27th at 9 a.m. Come back with your new lawyer. Make sure you contact him in the meantime. Thank you. Sorry, I'm just trying to filter people out of here when I can. All right, Ms. Seiler, can you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Can you state your full name and date of birth, please?
Tasha Seiler, 10/5/1983.
All right, and Ms. Seiler, can you lift that microphone towards you a little bit? it's directional, it's pointing away from you, it's kind of hard to hear, especially with the door open. All right, Ms. Seiler, you're here in 25 CF 2414. You're charged with grand theft, which is a third-degree felony and punishable by up to 5 years in the state prison. Do you understand that?
Yes.
I've been handed a plea in the sentencing agreement that calls for you to plead to a lesser included offense of petty theft, first-degree misdemeanor, which is punishable by up to a year in county jail. But the agreement is an adjudication of guilt, 11 months, 29 days probation, anti-theft class, no contact with John Wells, waive cost of supervision, $270 court cost, $50 PD fee, $50 application fee. Is that the agreement that you've made?
Yes, sir.
Did you have enough time to go over this with your lawyer?
Yes.
Did you understand and sign it?
Yes.
And are you satisfied with your attorney's advice and representation?
Yes.
All right. And are you currently under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or controlled substances?
No.
Are you currently suffering from any mental health issues?
No.
Has anyone forced, pressured, or threatened you in any way to enter this plea?
No.
Anyone promised you anything other than the terms of the agreement I've read?
No.
You understand there won't be a trial of any kind, and you're giving up your trial rights, which are on page 1, going on to page 2 of the agreement you signed?
Yes.
And you understand if you're not a U.S. citizen, this could lead to your deportation or exclusion from the country?
Yes.
All right, Ms. Seiler, what is your plea to the misdemeanor petty theft?
No contest.
I'll accept your no contest plea as freely, voluntarily, knowingly given, adjudicate you guilty, 11 months, 29 days of probation, complete an anti-theft class, no contact with John Wells, waive cost of supervision, $270 court cost, $50 PD fee, $50 application fee. I am going to need your fingerprints due to the fact that it's an enhanceable offense. And I also need you to speak with probation before you leave. They're sitting there behind you. Also need to tell you have 30 days to appeal the judgment and sentence of the court. All right, thank you, Ms. Seiler.
All right, the next one is Jeffrey Smiley, 25 CF 1843.
Mr. Smiley here. Any contact with him?
Your Honor, I have had contact with him in court.
In court.
So I'm not sure that I've had any other contact.
Mr. Smiley was here on December 22nd. He was given today's date and time, 2:23 at 1 p.m. KPS no bond.
Yes, Your Honor.
If he shows up, we can reassess it.
Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor, the next case is Blaine Spieth, 25 CF 2333. Your Honor, I have,
Sir?
that's what he's saying, he had an
I
injury.
got it cut right here. I could barely hold my hand. It's hurting. Go ahead. Mm-hmm.
So 25 CF 2333, Your
Hold on a
Honor.
second. Mr. Spieth, if you put your hands in your pockets again, we're going to pass your case. So if it continues to be a problem, we might have to talk about your bond.
Okay.
We don't need the attitude. It's a security issue. Go ahead, Ms. Rivers.
Your Honor, I have met with Mr. Spieth. He has provided me with a list of names and phone numbers, partial information on all the individuals who also use and are in that work truck for which he was charged. He was driving a work truck.
Okay.
So we have begun the discovery process, but we're not ready yet for a trial. We're going to ask for continuance to 4/27/26.
Any objections from the state? Objection to the continuance?
Oh, no objection.
April 27th at 1 o'clock. Mr. Spieth, we'll see you back on that date.
Your Honor, the next one is Trenton Stacy, 25 CF 1073. And Your Honor, I would ask to put this on Monday. I need to speak with the state about something, and hopefully we will resolve this on Monday.
All right, plea continue.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Stacy, we'll see you back on Monday, March 2nd, 9 a.m.
Kanika Stanton, 25 CF 2470. Your Honor, this is a new case. I did meet with her a few minutes ago. We are going to need to meet in our office and go over things. She's agreed that that is going to be necessary. So we're going to request a continuance to 4/27/26.
This is the first time up.
Yes, Your Honor.
4/27, 1 o'clock. Be back on that date, Ms. Stam. Stay in touch with Ms. Rivers.
Your Honor, the next one is Richard Stewart, 25 CF 683.
Richard Stewart.
Your Honor, he's present.
He's present. He's coming.
So, to make sure. Your Honor, I know that last time you had said that this matter would be set for trial, and you said that he had to meet with me. He did meet with me. He did meet with me in person and over the phone. He did provide some documents. I have had my assistant to share that. At this point, in speaking with him, I guess we just set it for trial, but have it on for Monday.
It's ready.
Okay. State's ready for trial. Stewart. All right, Mr. Stewart, we'll see you back on Monday, March 2nd. That's next week at 9 a.m. All right.
Your Honor, the next one is Pernell Thomas, but he is actually in custody.
It'll be on Wednesday.
Yes, Your Honor.
2/25.
Your Honor, the next one is Terry Thompson, 25 CF 2145.
I got it.
Ms. Flowers, he's asking to be considered for Veterans Court.
I will make a note of that.
Yep. Your Honor, he is brand new. I've just met with him. He had been talking to me about Veterans Court. At this point, we need to meet and go over his case. So I'm going to ask for a continuance to 4/27/26, and also investigate the possibility of Veterans Court if the state turns out to be so inclined.
Can I ask a question, just from my own knowledge? Does veteran court accept DUIs at this point?
I don't know.
I know it was a big issue years ago, and I'm not sure if it's changed. So.
And
As a diversion, of course.
right.
Just didn't want it to be a situation you pass hoping something would happen and then find out it's not something they're willing to ever do. See you back on April 27th at 1 o'clock. Mr. Thompson, stay in touch with Ms. Rivers. If it's going to be Veterans Court, there's a lot of people you have to meet with to get that rolling, so. I blazed that trail in my last year in practice.
It's a rarity having anybody go in, so. Your Honor, the next one is Donardo Turner, 25 CF 932.
Everyone take this opportunity to make sure their cell phones are on silent.
Your Honor, I would ask to put this on for Monday as a plea or continue.
All right, Mr. Turner, we'll see you back on Monday, March 2nd, 9 a.m. Plea or continue.
Your Honor, the next one is Susan Varvel, 25 CF 672. I literally was talking to her as I was called into the courtroom. I do believe that we're going to be able to work this out if we can just pass her until I can write out the plea agreement.
All right, she's going to come talk to you, then we'll bring you back up.
The next one, Your Honor, is Michael Vega, 25 CF 1726. How long was it? And what date do you want me to put it on? Okay. Your Honor, we would ask to put this on Monday.
Or,
Plea or possible plea or continuance.
all right, I think we did that last time, so let's make sure if it's going to.
Well,
We were looking for some additional information
I
that
got
we
you.
have obtained, so that we're comfortable in making the offer that we're making.
All right, Mr. Vega, March 2nd, that's this coming Monday, 9 o'clock for plea or continuance.
Roger that. Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Your Honor, the next case is Brandon Warren, 25 CF 2294. He is present, Your Honor. He's out of the courtroom, but I did speak to him long ago. Russell, go look for him. And, Your Honor, in this particular case, we were going to request a continuance because he does live in the state of Alabama, and I explained, he doesn't want to accept the state's offer, but I explained how he had to have the $125 in cash up front to do the interstate compact. Shall we just?
So what are you ultimately asking to do with it?
Your Honor, I am asking for a continuance to 4/27/26.
No luck, Mr. Russell? Did you talk to him this morning?
Yes, no, I talked to him this afternoon, Your
This
Honor.
afternoon,
Yes, Your Honor. He met with me and we went over all this. This was my first time meeting with him.
Let me make sure that he's here, but I'll put you on April 27th.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Go back up just to know that he made his court date.
Your Honor, the next one is John Watson, 25 CF 2411.
Mr. Watson here? Mr. Watson was here.
Mr. Watson, there are about these cakes for you. You need to come over.
Did you know that was him, man? Did you know that was him? You just. Okay.
And what's the offer by the state? We continue it for today, okay? Do you have to come back again? Your Honor, he said he's a little tired today. He's asking to come back. So if we could set this for 4/27/26.
All right. You want to come back next week? Would that?
Or do you want to come back next week on Monday? Monday? Oh. April. He's asking for the April 27th, Your Honor.
All right. And it's a time served plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
A brand new case, April 27th, 1 o'clock. See you back on that date.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
Hope you feel better.
Hope you're not so tired next time, Mr. Watson.
Won't be.
All right. Your Honor, he did meet with me. He did come to my office and meet with me. You can go now. No, here, let's give you a sheet so you make sure you come back. Okay. Your Honor, the next one is John Whalen, 25 CF 2214. This is a new case. I did meet with him. He did come to the office. So we have begun the discovery process. Does the state have an offer yet?
It's going to be a probationary offer now with a withhold.
Withhold and,
Oh, not the terms.
Okay.
The basic terms for this type of trial.
okay.
I can send that to you. if you like.
So, Your Honor, if we could put this on for 4/27/26.
Mr. Whalen, April 27th, 1 o'clock. Stay in touch with your lawyer. We'll be back on that date.
We'd have to file a motion. So I can write down to file a motion. We'll have to have it on a different day. He won't allow that to be heard today. But I made a note of it, okay?
All right. Said 4/27, what time?
1 o'clock. Your Honor, the next one is Jeffrey White.
Rivers, Mr. Watson just pled to another case like in November.
Your Honor, this is Mr. White, 25 CF 2159. We did set depositions. The victim could not be found, and here we are. The victim had sent me emails saying that she did not want to go forward. I told her that she needed to contact the state.
Jeffrey White.
Yes.
I will look into that. I was unaware of that. That the victim contacted us.
So we would ask, Your Honor, just to continue it to 4/27/26.
April 27th, 1 o'clock, Mr. White. Stay in
Thank you, Your
touch
Honor.
with your lawyer. See you back on that date.
Your Honor, the next one is Tyrone White, 25 CF 2345. I did receive a message from someone, my assistant did, someone claiming to be the relative to Mr. White, saying that he is in a nursing home in Pensacola. Didn't get the name of the nursing home, but was provided a phone number. We have done depositions, and the victim did not appear, but everyone else did appear, including a witness. So,
You approach.
yes.
Please. All right, let's put him on March 2nd at 9 o'clock just for status to see if you can confirm where he's at.
Did we recall Jeffrey White so I could dismiss the case?
Sure. I think he's left, but
That's fine. We can
sure
still
he's
do
not
it
gonna
without him.
object to that.
So
Jeffrey
That's-
White, 25 CF 2159.
that form was filed in my system as we sat here today.
Okay.
So the state's going to dismiss the case based off of victim input.
All right. So that case is dismissed.
Your Honor, the next case is Jordan Williams, 25 CF 462.
Your Honor, as Ms. Williams approaches, may I be excused? I have an appointment that I need to get to.
Yes, that's fine.
Your Honor, we tried to have depots in this case. We had 2 officers, I believe, appear. The case officer didn't appear. A number of other people didn't appear. None of the alleged victims or witnesses appeared. So
Were they all served?
some were served. I believe the officer is no longer with the agency.
Jordan Williams?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any update on the witnesses?
I don't have an update, Judge.
What are you asking to do, Ms. Rivers?
I'd ask to continue it to 4/27/26.
You said it's the case officer you think is no longer there?
That's correct, Your Honor. The people who did show up, they were, I think, going off shift. They were just there and held a car that was down the road, and that's all they did. That's all we got out of that.
Take another shot at it if you can get updates for people who weren't served. 427 at 1 o'clock, Ms. Williams. We'll see you then.
Your Honor, the next case is Ronald Willingham, 25 CF 1404.
Willingham?
He is here, Your Honor. He may have stepped outside. I'll just ask to pass him. It was going to be a plea. He was, he stepped outside. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know he's here.
Oh, we can recall him.
Yeah. All right, Your Honor, the next one is Rashad Wilson.
All right.
Your Honor, in speaking with Mr. Wilson, he is asking for a continuance.
And why do y'all need a continuance?
Well, Your Honor, we did just start on this case. We haven't done depositions, so if need be, we can always
All right, whose phone is that?
get depositions done.
Don't try. Do it. That's about the 7th time I've heard it. If I hear it again, the bailiffs are going to take it from you. All right, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Ms. Rivers.
Yes, Your Honor. In speaking with him, I guess the next step is going to be depositions, so we can prepare to go forward. So he is asking for continuance to 4/27/26.
Just make an appointment with you.
Yep.
Can I get your card again?
Yes, if you could get it from him real quick.
Y'all were on the case back in December.
I'm sorry, Your Honor?
Y'all were on the case in October. Have y'all met?
We have met outside the courtroom, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Wilson, if you can come up for a second. I can see at the very least, Ms. Rivers has been on your case since your arraignment in August. Have you gone in to meet with her?
Not yet. That's why I was just going to continue it.
Well, I'm not going to keep continuing it if you don't go meet with your lawyer.
Yeah, I'm going to meet with her like next week.
Have you set that appointment yet? Then how do you know she's available?
Oh, when I leave here.
Okay, this is what I'm gonna have you do. I'm gonna have you come back on Monday and tell me when your appointment is.
All right.
March 2nd, 9 o'clock, and tell me when your appointment to meet with her, because this is the 4th time you've been to court, and you haven't met with your lawyer yet. I'll see you on Monday.
Your Honor, the next,
9 o'clock, sir, March 2nd.
9. Your Honor, the next case is John Wood, 25 CF 2413.
Is that Mr. Wood? Oh, Mr. Wood, John Wood? Have you seen him earlier today?
No, not today, Your Honor. He's coming to my office, but I haven't seen him today.
All right, let's go KPS no bond. He was here on January 8th. He was given today's date and time and is not present. It's 2.5 hours into the court date. If he shows up, I'll address it.
Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor, the next one is Gary Wright, 25 CF 1812. He is?
He is?
Yes.
Gary Russell, right?
All right. Yes, we'll address him on Wednesday.
Wednesday, 2/25.
Your
Yeah,
Honor.
bond was revoked last week. First appearance for new charges.
Okay, then. Your Honor, the next case would be Chad Young, 25 CF 862. We did have depositions in this matter. I did convey the offer to him, and did you read it and sign it?
Yes.
Your Honor, let me. I just need to get the state to sign it, Your Honor.
Do you need a score sheet?
Yes.
As charged.
Yes, Your Honor.
We've got a May early term upon completion. That's a-
Okay, shall early term upon completion.
Is that would that be the agreement?
Yes.
Okay. There's one thing I get checked on by probation enough, is may versus shall on that. So I'm just gonna change it to shall,
Thank you, Your Honor.
based on y'all's agreement. All right, Mr. Young, can you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
Can you state your full name and date of birth, please?
Chad Wesley Young, December 22nd, 95.
I'll have a score sheet.
I believe the
Is it
state's
printing?
it out. Yes.
Okay. All right, Mr. Young, you're here on 25 CF 862, charged with illegal use of personal identification, third-degree felony, punishable by up to 5 years state prison, fraudulent use of a credit card, third-degree felony, 5 years state prison max, and theft of a credit card, which is a first-degree misdemeanor and punishable by a year in county jail. Do you understand all that?
Yes, sir.
I've been handed a plea and sentencing agreement that calls for you to plea as charged. You'd be sentenced to 5 years probation. That would be on counts 1 and 2. What do y'all want to do on 3? since it's a misdemeanor, just
I
1
believe
year
I-
concurrent?
I believe I put credit time serve at the end.
Oh, yep, you did. Thank you. Count 3 would just be credit for time served, so you wouldn't be on probation for that. So that's concurrent probation of 5 years on the 2 felonies?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. No contact with the victim. What's the name?
Cassandra Rankin.
Cassandra Rankin.
Cassandra. Those are S's? Okay. Cassandra Rankin, waive cost of supervision, 515 court costs, $100 PD fee, $50 application fee. Restitution will be $5,077.06 to be paid at a rate of at least $100 per month. Your probation would terminate once you finish everything, including paying that restitution. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
So it's in your benefit to get it done faster. All right. You must be employed or submit 5 job applications per week. I think that was everything? Okay. And 9 sentence. All right. Mr. Young, did you go over this agreement with your lawyer?
Yes, sir.
Did you understand and sign it?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Rivers, I don't think you finished signing it. Looks like maybe someone else started to sign where you are, and
Oh, yeah.
just want to get her signature on it as well. Yes, $5,077.06. All right.
Of
100 per
$100 a
month. All right, Mr. Young, did you understand and sign the agreement?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Are you satisfied with your lawyer's advice and representation?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or controlled substances?
No, sir.
Are you currently suffering from any mental health issues?
No, sir.
Has anyone forced, pressured, or threatened you in any way to enter this plea?
No, sir.
Has anybody promised you anything other than what I've read to as far as the agreement?
No, sir.
And do you understand if you enter a plea, there won't be a trial or of any kind?
Yes, sir.
And do you understand you're giving up your trial rights, which are on page 2 of the agreement you signed?
Yes, sir.
And do you understand that if you're not a U.S. citizen, this could lead to your deportation or exclusion from the country?
Yes, sir.
All right, there's adjudication of guilt, so you understand this is a felony, 2 felony convictions.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And what is your plea to legal use of personal identification, fraudulent use of credit card, and theft of a credit card?
No contest.
Accept your no contest plea as freely, voluntarily, knowingly given, adjudicates you guilty on all 3 counts. On the 2 felonies, be 5 years of probation to run concurrent, no contact with Cassandra Rankin. Waive cost of supervision, 515 court costs, $150 in PD fees, restitution, the amount of $5,077.06 to be paid at a rate of at least $100 per month. Your probation shall early terminate once you complete all conditions. You must work or submit at least 5 job applications per week. Count 3 is simply credit for time served, no further probation. This is a guideline sentence as you scored 29.4 points. I'll need you to, excuse me, be fingerprinted, Mr. Young, speak with probation before you leave, and then you have 30 days to appeal the judgment and sentence of the court. Thank you.
Your Honor, Mr. Willingham is present. However, he is asking me to convey something to the state, so I'm just going
You want
to.
to pass him?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, now that Ms. Rivers is done, I'm going to take about a 10-minute recess, and then we'll get started with Mr. Williams.
All rise, please.
Okay, well, just jump up there.
10 minutes, y'all. Don't disappear for 20.
come back and say, you didn't tell me how much it was, so therefore I don't have to pay it. It won't be an additional? Thank you. 150 in PD fees, substance abuse evaluation and treatment, or comply with the Emerald Coast Life Center outpatient program, 100 hours of community service, no contact with the victim, victim impact panel, driver's improvement class, remain employed full-time or attending school full-time or a combination of part-time of each. And then on the misdemeanor counts, it'll just be 6 months probation concurrent. Is that your understanding of the agreement, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. Is that what you want to do here today?
Yes, sir.
Did you have enough time to go over this with your lawyer?
Yes, sir.
Did you understand and sign the plea agreement?
Yes, sir.
And are you satisfied with your attorney's advice and representation in this case?
Yes, sir.
All right. And are you currently under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or controlled substances?
No, sir.
Are you currently suffering from any mental health issues?
No, sir.
Has anyone forced, pressured, or threatened you in any way to enter this plea?
No, sir.
Has anyone promised you anything other than the agreement that I've read out to you?
No, sir.
You understand that by entering a plea, there won't be a trial of any kind?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you're giving up your trial rights, which are on page 2 of that agreement that you've signed?
Yes, sir.
And do you understand that if you're not a U.S. citizen, this could lead to your deportation or exclusion from the country?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and what is your plea to the lesser included burglary of an unoccupied structure, 2 counts, possession of less than 20 grams cannabis, resisting without violence, reckless driving, and loitering and prowling?
No contest.
And accept your no contest plea as freely, voluntarily, knowingly given. State have an announcement on count 3.
The state dismisses count 3.
On the felony counts, withhold 5 years probation, concurrent, reserve jurisdiction, term of restitution, if any, for 180 days, 515 court costs, 150 PD fees, substance abuse evaluation, and any recommended treatment, or comply with the Emerald Coast Life Center outpatient program. You're to do 100 hours of community service work, no contact with the victim, victim impact panel, driver improvement class, remain employed or attending full-time school or a combination thereof. All misdemeanor counts will be an adjudication withheld and 6 months probation concurrent. You need to speak with probation, who's sitting there behind you, and then you'll have 30 days to appeal the judgment and sentence of the court.
All right. Thank you.
All right, thank you, sir. This is a guideline sentence, as the amended score sheet shows 26.2 points.
Judge, let me try Stacy McDonald again.
Ms. McDonald?
Get your signature right here. Judge, this is a plea for adjudication of guilt, unserved.
All right, Ms. McDonald, can you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
Can you state your full name and date of birth, please?
Stacy Ray McDonald, 4/16/1998.
All right, and Ms. McDonald, you're here in 25 CF 1610, charged with possession of a controlled substance, which is a third-degree felony punishable by up to 5 years in state prison. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
I've been handed a plea and sentencing agreement that calls for you to plea as charged. I mean, adjudication of guilt, so it's a felony conviction. Credit for time served, 615 court costs, $150 in PD fees. I'll give you 90 days to pay those or set up a payment plan. Is that the agreement that you've made?
Yes, sir.
Is that what you want to do here today?
Yes, sir.
Have you had enough time to go over this with your lawyer?
Yes, sir.
And did you understand and sign the agreement?
Yes, sir.
Are you satisfied with your lawyer's advice and representation in this case?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or controlled substances?
No, sir.
Are you currently suffering from any mental health issues?
No, sir.
Has anyone forced, pressured, or threatened you to enter this plea?
No, sir.
Has anyone promised you anything other than the terms of the plea I just announced?
No, sir.
You understand if you take a plea, there's not going to be a trial, and you're giving up your trial rights, which are page 1 and 2 of the agreement you've signed?
Yes, sir.
And you understand if you're not a U.S. citizen, this could lead to your deportation and exclusion from the country?
Yes, sir.
All right, and what is your plea to the possession of controlled substance?
No content.
I'll accept your no contest plea as knowingly, freely, and voluntarily given. Adjudicate you guilty, credit for time served, $615 court costs, $150 PD fees. I need you to be fingerprinted, and then you have 30 days to appeal.
Sir.
I give you 90 days to either pay those costs or set up a payment plan with the clerk's office.
Thank you, Judge. Let me try Rendon Bright again. Judge, this is a plea to PTI.
Okay.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that. No, that's fine.
Statute number for this lesser included?
Judge, I'm sure that I do not.
The charge, Your Honor?
Felony battery, great bodily harm. I also don't have signatures from you or your client on here, Mr. Williams.
Oh, this is the plea agreement that we talked about. This is just a different copy.
Okay.
Signature up there. This one.
Be 784-041. All right, Mr. Bright, can you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Can you state your full name and date of birth, please?
It's Rendon Bright, January 5th, 1998.
Mr. Bright, you're here in 25 CF 588, where you're currently charged with aggravated battery with great bodily harm, a second-degree felony, punishable by up to 15 years in state prison. Do you understand that?
Sir.
I've been handed a plea and sentencing agreement that would have you enter a plea and then do the pretrial intervention program. If you successfully complete that, the plea would be withdrawn and the charges dismissed. However, if you're not successful with the pretrial intervention program, you'd come back straight for sentencing. Do you understand that?
Sir.
And do you understand it's to a different charge, felony battery with great bodily harm, which is a third-degree felony, which means if you come back unsuccessful, I could sentence you up to 5 years in state prison. Do you understand that? Okay. And did you go over the plea form with your lawyer?
Yes.
And also the pretrial intervention paperwork?
Sir.
That calls for basically standard conditions plus restitution at $2,476.73 at a rate of $207 per month. Or agree to support your dependents, cost of supervision, $967 court costs, batterers intervention program, and no violent contact with Brooklyn Lee. Is that the terms you understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And have you gone over it with your lawyer and understood it?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you now sign it?
Yes.
Okay. And are you satisfied with your attorney's advice and representation? Are you currently under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or controlled substances?
No, sir.
Are you currently suffering from any mental health issues?
No.
Has anyone forced, pressured, or threatened you in any way to enter this plea?
Sir.
Has anyone promised you anything other than the terms I've just read to you? And do you understand if you enter a plea, there won't be a trial of any kind? And you understand you're waiving your trial rights, which are on page 1 and going on to page 2 of that agreement that you've signed?
Sir.
And do you understand you're waiving any potential defenses you may have? And do you understand that if you're not a U.S. citizen, this plea could lead to your deportation or exclusion from the country?
Yes.
And what is your plea to the lesser charge of felony battery with great bodily harm, third-degree felony?
Contest.
I'm going to accept your no contest plea as freely, voluntarily, knowingly given. I'm going to we go through the pretrial intervention program as agreed upon with the state. I need to, Mr. Williams, if you give that back to probation. All right, make sure you speak with probation on your way out, and you do have 30 days to appeal the judgment and sentence to the PTI. Mr. Sprouse.
And this is in accordance with Marcy's law. The victim is present today.
Does a victim want to be heard?
No.
Okay, thank you. All right, thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Jeremiah Hamilton. Judge, spoke with Mr. Hamilton. He's asked that I continue the case. He's got some case law he wants me to look at.
No objection.
April 27th, 1 o'clock. We'll see you back on that date. Mr. Hamilton, stay in touch with your lawyer.
Yes, sir. Thank you. And that's not this.
That's the current case. He missed a bunch of check-ins. They sent him a warning letter to his last known address and no contact with pretrial supervision. Signed it early January.
Okay. Does the court want to reset him for?
April 29th instead of the 27th, since he's in custody now.
I'll try to get him in on an earlier date. All right, Judge, I think the next one is going to be Gracie Hardy. There's actually two cases. The name's misspelled in one of them. Ms. Hardy?
Gracie Hardy here. And 25 CF 1916, it's Garcia.
Yes, sir.
Gracie, first name. He's saying it's the same person. Same middle name. So it's misspelled on the affidavit of complaint. All right. All right, it appears that bond was revoked at first appearance, and then we had a motion to set bond on January 8th. Stipulated order on that where I modified her cash or professional bonds to be signature bonds. No, she's not here. He was here on January 8th, was given today's date and time. Any contact with her, Mr. Williams?
No, Your Honor.
KPS without bond, both cases.
Judge, the next
You
case.
verified she's not legit. Hardy? just because of the misspelling on the first name, I want to make sure we, all right. I figured. All right.
Judge, I've got Troy Harris. This is going to be a plea. Mr. Harris.
All right, Mr. Harris, can you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give us the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
All right, can you state your full name and date of birth?
Roy L. Harris, 7/14/64.
All right, and Mr. Harris, you're here in 25 CF 2272, where you're currently charged with felony drive-on license suspended. It's a third-degree felony punishable by up to 5 years in state prison, as well as leaving the scene of an accident. Second-degree misdemeanor punishable by up to 60 days jail. Do you understand that? And I've been handed a plea and sentencing agreement that would have you plea as charged to be adjudication of guilt, so it's a felony conviction. 2 years probation on the felony, 6 months concurrent on the misdemeanor, $515 court costs, $150 PD fee, reserved jurisdiction for 90 days regarding restitution, no contact with Carrie Fields. Is that the agreement you've made with the state? Is that what you want to do here today? All right. Did you have enough time to go over this agreement with your lawyer? Did you understand and sign it? Are you satisfied with your lawyer's advice and representation? Are you currently under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or controlled substances? Are you currently suffering from any mental health issues? Has anyone forced, pressure, or threatened you to take this plea? Has anyone promised you anything other than the terms I've read aloud? You understand by entering a plea there won't be a trial of any kind? You understand you're giving up your trial rights, which are on page 1, going on to page 2 of that agreement that you've already signed?
Yes.
You understand that if you're not a U.S. citizen, this could lead to your deportation and exclusion from the country?
Yes.
What is your plea to the felony drive-on license suspended and leaving the scene of an accident?
Paid against him.
No contest.
Okay. I'll accept your no contest plea as freely, voluntarily, and knowingly given. Adjudicate you guilty on both counts. 2 years probation on the felony, 6 months concurrent on the misdemeanor, $515 court costs, $150 PD fee, reservation on jurisdiction, and 90 days for restitution, no contact with Carrie Fields. This is a guideline sentence, as he scored 40.2 points. I will tell you, Mr. Harris, if you get a violation, even for a technical, that gives you 6 points. That puts you over the level for state prison. Do you understand that? It's very important you don't violate your probation. All right, I need you to be fingerprinted and meet with probation, who's sitting there behind you. You have 30 days to appeal the judgment and sentence of the court.
Good luck to you, sir. I say good luck to you, sir. Jimmy Henderson. Judge, this case was passed last time. I was supposed to do a motion to suppress. I went by and looked at a location. I wound up going to the wrong location. So I'm going to have to do that again. If the court will give me until Monday to get that filed, we can set it for call on Monday and make sure I got it filed.
Okay. March 2nd, next Monday at 9 a.m., Mr. Henderson. Be back on that date. Stay in touch with Mr. Williams.
And Judge, that'll be clear continuance. I'm not going to expect anybody to send subpoenas on it.
Oh, yeah, clear continuance.
Oh, and Judge, one other thing. I didn't say anything before, but on all public defender cases, on probation, I'll
I
ask
didn't
it.
say it, waive costs of supervision.
Yes, sir.
Usually you guys put it in the plea form, so I remember to say it.
Yes, sir. All right, Judge, I understand that Nico Herbert is on Zoom.
He has been for quite some time. Assuming this is it. Mr. Herbert? Eco Herbert there on Zoom.
Judge, I got a text from my secretary just a couple of minutes ago on it.
He was on, then he got off. Now there's someone named Nico Lombardi is listed.
Mr. Dempsey on there, Your Honor?
He's been on since about 5 minutes after you finished up.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Herbert. All right, what are you doing with this case, Mr. Williams?
Judge, I'm not in a position to continue the case. We're going to have to leave it on. This is the one where he had repeatedly requested to be brought in to address the charges. He was being held in facility somewhere in either mid to downstate Florida. I'm going to complete my...
Mr. Herbert, are you there?
Yes, I am. How are you doing today?
I'm good. Are you driving? Are you driving that car?
Heading to the house right now.
Yeah, then you need to pull over.
I'm right here at the 7-Eleven, pulling over into the parking lot.
All right. All right, go ahead.
All right, Judge, I'm not in a position to continue the case. I'm concerned that speedy trial's been violated based on his repeated requests. I know some of them I've re-forwarded by email to the state and the court to be brought in to handle this case.
All right, so are we setting the case for trial?
I guess so, yes, sir. I'll pull, double check everything on it, and I'll contact the assigned prosecutor. Now, I do know he lives down, I want to say, the middle of the state, Orlando area. So do we need him here on Monday, or do you want to leave him on for jury review?
Mr. Herbert, are you wanting your case set for trial? You're muted. You just muted yourself.
Yeah, I know they said when I was supposed to do it. I would like to resolve this case, Your Honor, so I can put this behind me and move forward my life.
Has a plea offer been conveyed?
I don't believe so, Judge. He made
I was here, they said they had an offer for probation, but she had to calculate my point score, my score.
Right, he's made an offer to resolve it by probation, but I think this is going to be, let me double check it. I was thinking it was John's case.
Can I get a case number?
Yeah.
25 CF 2233.
And I also made mention of the record that I had showing that I've been trying to resolve this case ever since it was held in the Department of Correction.
I understand.
The letter from the District Court of Appeals today saying that I had 2 days from the date to the motion.
Mr. Herbert, let me stop you for a second. I would suggest you get to a place where you actually have better service next time you come to court. If I let you do this virtually, almost every other word I'm missing because you've got a bad signal. It's showing you as, in the red.
I was just at the gas station, Your Honor.
I understand, Mr. Herbert.
For almost 3 hours, 4 hours.
I understand that, Mr. Herbert. So is everyone else on the docket. I called you as soon as it was time for your lawyers. We've been going nonstop the entire time you've been on Zoom.
But that's no problem, Your Honor. I'll try my best to be somewhere where I have a better reception.
Okay, I just want to be able to hear you. I'm not getting every other word out of you. So that's why I'm not trying to be difficult. I just want to be able to hear what you're saying.
All right.
I believe Mr. Herbert indicated before that he might be interested in sort of, and correct me if I'm wrong, Nico, what you're looking for is, are you looking for a probation offer or something else?
Credit for time served or probation, but nothing more than, let's say, 120 days or 90 days. I'm not sure would that be possible or not? But I've been
I'll
trying
let
to
y'all
resolve-
negotiate it if you want, but, you know,
Right,
the
I
issue is, are we
understand
setting it for trial or not?
Well, Judge, I don't want to waive speedy on him, so I'm not going to continue it. But if we can get it worked out between now and then. Now, one of the issues is I've not been able to correspond with him by email, so I can't draft up an offer and send it to him to sign and scan and send back to me. We've got to do everything by mail, but if I move to continue the case, I think I'm
Why
waiving
can't
speedy.
he use email?
Excuse me?
Why can't he use email?
My notes just say he doesn't have email.
Okay.
I provided the secretary,
You do have an email address?
correct, I provided.
Okay.
Thoughts with it. He can,
All right, well, what would you like to do, Mr. Williams? I'll set it for trial, but I guess we'll just see y'all on Monday?
Yes, sir, we can do that.
and that will be for video Zoom.
No, sir. If you're setting your case for trial, you're going to be here.
All right, so I have to be there on Monday in
On
person.
Monday, March 2nd, 9 o'clock.
All right.
And the trial will be the following week. All right. If there's anything else?
Not on Mr. Herbert's case, Judge.
You know, I would also like to have, my public defender respond to the motions for the and the vote that I filed pro se.
You're going to have to talk to your lawyer. I'm getting every other word again, Mr. Herbert.
I received a motion from the District Courts of Appeals, and I would like to have my attorney to follow through with those motions because I can't file them myself since I'm no longer a pro se or being represented.
Well, again, you can talk to your lawyer about that. Why don't you give him a call?
Okay.
I've given him a call, I've said appointments, I've spoken to him about that.
Judge,
And I received another letter saying that I have 10 days from the date of respond.
Are you assigned to his appeal?
it's actually not that simple. What happened was he kept sending letters trying to get this case resolved. It didn't happen, so he filed an appeal on the not getting this case resolved, which the clerk treated as an appeal of the previous case and appointed us, and I think we're probably outside of time already on that notice of appeal. I've tried to get up with him about dismissing that appeal since that's not the appropriate venue on resolving that issue with this case, and it's already resolved. But I'll give him a call and talk with him again.
All right, Mr. Herbert, I don't want to give you anything that's going to sound like advice, but just talk to Mr. Williams about it and see what you can all figure it out. But your appeal is listed as like it's an appeal from your 2020 case.
Because the court's made a mistake.
Well,
I've contacted him.
then talk to your lawyer about it, and y'all can handle it. I'm not the District Court of Appeals. Mr. Herbert, all right, I'll see you on Monday.
Thank you. You have a good evening, brother.
All right. Judge, I believe the next case is Tommy Highnote.
Put on the record, Mr. Herbert, I'll tell him this when he comes, will not have virtual appearances anymore. The good cause is that the signal was horrible and I couldn't hear half of what he was saying. Misdemeanor traffic court closed.
Yes, sir.
Driving on suspended. 368. 300. I've got 303 here. I think it's 300. 303 didn't sound right, but $3 less, Mr. Highnote. All right, raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, I couldn't hear you. If you just pull that microphone back towards you, Mr. Highnote. All right. When you're soft-spoken, you need to speak right into the microphone, so. All right, Mr. Hino, you're here 25 CF 1945, where you're charged with drive-on license suspended while permanently revoked, which is a third-degree felony punishable by up to 5 years in state prison. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right, I have an agreement between you and the state where they're going to let you plead to a reduced drive-on license suspended first-degree misdemeanor. It'd be an adjudication of guilt, 11 months, 29 days probation, 50 hours community service, $300 court cost, $100 PD fee. Is that what you want to do today? Is that what you want to do today?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Have you gone over this agreement with your lawyer?
Yes, sir.
Did you understand and sign it?
Yes, sir.
Are you satisfied with your lawyer's advice and representation?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or controlled substances?
No, sir.
Are you currently suffering from any mental health issues?
No, sir.
Has anyone forced, pressured, or threatened you to enter this plea?
No, sir.
Has anyone promised you anything other than the terms I've just read?
No, sir.
Do you understand if you enter a plea, there won't be a trial?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand that you'll give up your trial rights, which are on page 1, going on to page 2 of that agreement you've signed?
Yes, sir.
And do you understand if you're not a U.S. citizen, this could lead to your deportation and exclusion from the country?
Yes, sir.
And what is your plea to the misdemeanor drive-on license suspended?
No contest, sir.
All right, accept your no contest plea as freely, voluntarily, knowingly given, adjudicate you guilty, 11 months, 29 days probation, 50 hours community service, $300 court costs, $100 PD fee. You need to speak with probation, and you have 30 days to appeal.
Yes, sir.
Fingerprints as well, because it's
Fingerprint.
enhanceable, despite the
Okay.
fact that he's permanently revoked. Yes. All right, can we call one out of order?
Yes, sir.
Dalton Norris.
Yes, sir.
Dalton Norris here. Okay. Have you had any contact with him?
Let me judge. Judge, I have had contact with him in the past. If I can approach.
Yes.
Burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Island's burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850.
He's in the Walton County
Appears his
Jail.
failure to appear is not willful.
Failure to appear is not willful, but I do have to hand that back to him. Based on what got him in the Walton County Jail, there's an order revoking his bond.
Yes,
So he'll be transported over here afterwards. Just to make sure that happens, I'm going to call KP as no bond. Hold on.
Judge,
What do you have next?
Judge, we handle Mr. High Note. Did we?
That was the last case we did.
Okay. Tony Hoover. Judge, we've got Mr. Hoover set for a bond modification on Thursday. If we can just bring him in for that. I anticipate the case is not going to get resolved this time.
So 226, we have the bond motion, and then you want to go 427 for purposes of pretrial?
Yes, sir.
All right, we'll see you back on those dates, Mr. Hoover.
Thank you, Judge.
Assuming since he's out, it's just a modification of some sort of terms?
It is, Judge. It's
The contact with the victim.
yeah, one
And
of
the state doesn't agree to it? Which is fine, I just want to make sure, so we're not coming in for a hearing we don't need.
Yeah, we need to have a hearing.
Okay. We'll see you on Thursday.
Thank you. Thank you. Jack. Howley, Cooley. Judge, I'm going to move to continue the case.
And I don't need to be here Wednesday, right?
No, you don't need to be here Wednesday.
Okay, okay.
At least not on this case.
All right,
Mr.
April 27th at 1 o'clock.
Mr. Hooley, you need to come in and either get us a phone number or show up for an appointment, okay?
What's my phone number now? 850.
Here, write it down right there.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you.
27th.
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you.
Alina Jackson. Judge, this is going to be a plea. Sorry, Ms. Jackson, I was looking for the original that you signed in my office.
I know, I was gonna bring my copy, but I didn't because I said, well, I done signed it, so.
Okay, well, let me get you to sign it again then.
How are you?
I'm doing okay.
I tried to catch you before we went in. Today's date is the 24th, 23rd?
23rd.
Okay.
Judge, this is actually one of Ms. Flowers. Let me look in here. She may have.
Are you covering for Ms. Flowers?
It is. I've got it right here, Judge. Sorry.
Yes.
Was it the downward departure?
Yes, Judge.
You know, any idea on how much time she has credit for?
Since August the 30th, I got about 70 days, something like that. Right,
I'm-
maybe a little less.
Okay, so you understand that you'd be going to jail today?
Yeah, oh yeah,
Okay.
oh yeah.
Just making
Yeah.
sure.
I hate to leave my grandbabies, but I know
That's
that
something I want to
God's
spring
got
on
a plan.
somebody. All right, Ms. Jackson, raise your right
Ready to
hand,
get it over
please.
with.
Ms. Jackson, raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
All right, can you state your full name and date of birth, please?
3/14/78.
Your full name?
Alina Lee Jackson.
Okay, are you chewing on something, Ms. Jackson?
A gum.
Okay, spit it out, please. All right, you're here in 25 CF 1820, where you're charged with introduction of contraband, third-degree felony, 5-year maximum, possession of methamphetamine, third-degree felony, 5-year maximum, possession of drug paraphernalia, petty theft, and resisting without violence. Those three are all first-degree misdemeanors and punishable by up to a year in county jail. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. I've got it where the state is going to dismiss count 1 if you pleaded counts 2 through 5, and it'd be an adjudication of guilt, 6 months jail, concurrent, credit for time served, 615 court costs, and 150 PD fee. Is that your understanding of the agreement? Is that what you want to do here today?
Yes, sir, as long as I get credit for all the time I've done on it.
I'll announce that. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
All right, and the basis for the downward departure?
Legitimate uncoerced plea negotiation.
Okay. All right, Ms. Jackson, did you have enough time to go over this agreement with your lawyer?
Yes, sir.
Did you understand and sign it? Are you satisfied with your lawyer's advice and representation?
Absolutely.
Are you currently under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or controlled substances?
Absolutely not.
Are you currently suffering from any mental health issues?
No,
Has anyone forced, pressured, or threatened you to enter this plea?
no,
Has anyone promised you anything other than the terms I've just read?
no, sir.
Do you understand if you enter a plea, there won't be a trial of any kind?
Yes, sir.
And do you understand it'll be one felony conviction?
Yes, sir.
And do you understand that you're giving up all of your trial rights, which are starting on page 1 and going on to page 2 of that agreement you signed?
Yes, sir.
And do you understand if you're not a U.S. citizen, this could lead to your deportation and exclusion from the country?
Yes, sir.
And what is your plea to the possession of the methamphetamine, paraphernalia, petty theft, and resisting without violence?
No contest.
I'll accept your no contest plea as freely, voluntarily, and knowingly given. Adjudicate you guilty. Oh, announcement on count 1?
Dismissed for plea to the other counts.
Okay. Adjudication of guilt, 6 months county jail to run concurrently between the 4 counts. Credit for all time served, 615 court costs, 150 PD fee. I'll need your fingerprints, Ms. Jackson, and then you have 30 days to appeal the judgment and sentence of the court. It is a downward departure based on a legitimate, uncoerced plea bargain.
Appreciate everything you done.
No problem.
Stay strong.
You too.
You'll need to be fingerprinted, and you'll be taken into custody.
Okay. That's just white stuff tomorrow.
If it's jury selection,
Oh, today was the jury selection, not tomorrow.
I'll be there tomorrow.
Yeah. Thank you.
Jeffrey,
What is all that? Okay. I didn't know they let you bring it in a bag. All right.
Yes, sir. Then the judge.
Next case, Mr. Williams.
Prosecutor.
Jeffrey Lee Johnson.
I think the main one is Rob Little.
She don't like me doing her trials. We'll see.
Michael Jackson, he'll be 225. Is he in
That's
custody?
correct, Judge. Well, he's also got a new case on the 26th.
That's his
for arraignment
arraignment
on the
date?
26th.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
I should have an order on the suppression motion. I'm hoping by Wednesday. I've done all the research because I have 3 different cases with basically the same issues.
Jeffrey Lee Johnson. Judge, I'm going to move to continue the case. Mr. Johnson dropped off some paperwork. He wants me to do a collateral attack. I didn't get the paperwork on it, though, until last week.
Lateral attack on what?
The priors that caused this to be a felony driving while license suspended.
Without objection.
We're 7 months into the case.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to call it last continuance then, because
Yes, sir.
this stuff could have been done for the last 7 months. April 27th, 1 o'clock.
Thank you, Judge.
Judge, next one I believe is Robert Johnson, 25 CF 1085. Mr. Johnson's approaching. Judge, I'm going to ask to continue this. I need to resend the link to him so that he can view his discovery.
This is from May.
I anticipate we'll be able to get it in for a landing.
April 27th, 1 o'clock, Mr. Johnson, last continuance.
Thank you.
Tavares Kendall. Tavares Damon Kendall. Judge, I think the last time we had him, he was in jail on a child support purge, but I think he's out now, at least it was last time I looked.
Kendall?
Kendall. Since he was in jail last time.
We got Tavares Kendall is set for Wednesday because he's in custody. Firm Kendall's in jail? Yes, Tavares, Tavares. Aendall.
Suggest we leave him.
Let's leave him. That's the court date he was given is Wednesday, so let's keep him on for Wednesday.
Thank you, Judge. Sterling Kent.
Five CF 1733. What are we doing, Mr. Williams?
Judge, I've been talking with Ms. Flowers about whether or not there's actually legal responsibility here. So just for the interest of the time, if you want to leave it set for call for plea or continuance on Monday, we might be able to get it resolved that day. I haven't heard anything back in my
Monday,
last
March
email.
2nd, Mr. Kent, 9 o'clock. Clear continue. We'll see you on Monday.
Second.
March
Yes, sir.
2nd, that's a
Be
week from
next
today.
Monday.
At 9 o'clock?
At 9 o'clock, yes,
Okay.
sir.
1 week from today.
Maria Leclerc.
About Tommy Knight.
Tommy who?
Knight.
Knight. Oh, I'm sorry. I did skip him.
Tommy Knight will be next.
Judge, I'm anticipating a null pros in Ms. Leclerc's
Got two
case.
cases, which one?
Both of them, she was referred to mental health court successfully
Oh, then why is it on my docket?
because it wasn't null pros. If we can leave it on for Monday,
If it's just supposed to be no pros, then I'll have my office do that.
All right, let's just leave it on for Monday. March 2nd, obviously, if it's going to be null pros, then you won't have to come back, but stay in touch with your lawyer so he can tell you that.
Sir.
all right, ma'am.
All right, thank you.
No problem. Tommy Knight. Judge, I will tell the court, we sent a letter to him advising him of his next court date.
Well, I've got that he was here with you on January 5th, given today's court date, 1 o'clock.
They would ask for a KPS, Judge?
KPS no bond on Mr. Knight.
Rayshawn Love. And Mr. Love is approaching. Judge, we're still, apparently there was an issue at Vets Court where the person who had taken over was only there for a few days and left, and now it's gone back to Ms. White. He's been in contact. He's doing what he's supposed to do. I'm going to ask you to continue it again. I really hate for him to miss this opportunity. Apparently Kathy White's got it back, and I'll send her an email now that I know that's out.
No objection.
April 27th, 1 o'clock. Mr. Love, stay in touch with your lawyer and talk to whoever they want you to talk to for purposes of Veterans Court.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you,
What date?
Judge.
Skip Kalani Lewis.
April 22nd?
April 27th.
27th.
27th, yes, sir. Yes, sir, I sure did. Kalani Lewis.
Kalani Lewis here? Oh,
She is, Judge. I met with her this morning. Judge, if we can continue this, I've sent an email to the state. I'm trying to get Ms. Flowers to go along with PTI.
Without objection.
This is from July. So it'll be 9 months old the next time we get here.
Yes.
The last continuance then. All right, Ms. Lewis, we'll see you back April 27th, 1 o'clock. Stay in touch with your lawyer.
Randy Matthias.
25 CF 2220.
Judge, Mr. Matthias is approaching. Judge, I believe this is the first time up. I'm going to move to continue it.
Without objection.
We'll ask that Mr. Matthias call and make an appointment with our office.
All right, Mr. Matthias, we come back April 27th at 1 o'clock, set an appointment with Mr. Williams so he can talk to you about your case.
Sure.
Judge, the next one I have is Kendra Mays. This is going to be a plea.
All right, Ms. Mays, can you raise your right hand? Do you
Yes, sir.
swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
All right, can you state your full name and date of birth, please?
Kendra Mays. My birthday is 11/04/1990.
All right, and Ms. Mays, you're here in 25 CF 2311, where you're currently charged with possession of a controlled substance, third-degree felony, 5 years maximum in state prison. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
I have a plea and sentencing agreement between you and the state that would call you to plea as charged, withhold adjudication, 615 court costs, $150 PD fee, and that'll give you 90 days to pay or make a payment plan on that. Otherwise, it'll go to judgment.
Yes, sir.
All right, make sure you follow up on that,
Yes, sir.
otherwise you can have a driver's license
Yes, sir.
suspension.
Yes,
All right,
sir.
Ms. Mays, did you have enough time to go over your, the agreement with your lawyer?
Yes, sir.
Did you understand and sign the agreement?
Yes, sir.
Are you satisfied with your lawyer's advice and representation?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or controlled substances?
No, sir.
Are you currently suffering from any mental health issues?
No, sir.
Has anyone forced, pressured, or threatened you in any way to enter this plea?
No, sir.
Has anyone promised you anything other than the terms I've just read?
No, sir.
And you understand if you enter a plea, there won't be a trial of any kind?
Yes, sir.
And you're waiving your trial rights, which are spelled out on page 1 and 2 of the agreement you signed?
Yes, sir.
And you understand if you're not a U.S. citizen, this could lead to your deportation?
Yes, sir.
And what is your plea to the
No
possession of a controlled substance?
Sorry, no contest.
It's okay. Thank you. I'm going to accept your no contest plea as freely, voluntarily, knowingly given. Withhold adjudication, 615 court costs, 150 PD fee, 90 days to pay those costs or get on a payment plan. Also, otherwise, it will go to a judgment.
Yes, sir.
All right. You have 30 days to appeal. Make sure you get that stuff done
Yes,
at the
sir.
clerk's office.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Mays.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Judge Christopher McClellan, 25 CF 2018.
Present and approaching.
Judge, I'm going to move to continue, Mr. McClellan. My investigators looking at the issues that were raised.
Okay. April 27th at 1 o'clock. Mr. McClellan, see you back on that date. Stay in touch with your lawyer.
Yeah, I'll be paper right now.
Judge, next one I have is Bianca McDonald.
CF 1602, she's present.
Yes, sir. Judge, I'm going to move to continue Ms. McDonald's case.
What else needs to be done, Mr. Williams?
Judge, I'm showing it from 1027. State has made an offer in the case. I just need to spend more time with her.
The offer was made last time.
Yes, sir.
What's been done since the last time in December?
I'm sorry. Judge, what she's indicating to me is that she's inclined to take the probation. We did go over it. She wants to make sure that her housing is going to be okay and everything like that. Ultimately, it's going to be in place.
You need the 2 months to do that, ma'am? Or you want to come back next week and get it over with? It's up to you.
Maybe just a month.
Well, I either going to set you for basically next week or 2 months out.
Okay.
Okay.
2
But
months.
If y'all want to, if ultimately you decide that you want to bring it in for an early plea, Mr. Williams can put it on a different docket. I just don't want to put it there unless I know for sure it's going to be a resolution.
Okay.
So I'm going to give you April 27th at 1 o'clock, but talk to Mr. Williams. If you decide to take it, there's a few other dates you might be able to squeeze you in.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
I'm so sorry. I don't have any other case. May I be excused?
You don't have to be sorry. Have a
Sorry
good
to
night.
interrupt. Thank you. See you Wednesday.
You're okay. Thanks. I think it's just you.
There's one.
And I think we already did Stacy McDonald. Led. Russell McLaughlin. Judge, Mr. McLaughlin's a COPD patient. All right, Judge, so I've met with Mr. McLaughlin a couple of times. I'm trying to get some medical records, see if I can talk the state down into a lower sentence. Right now, the offer is like 45-month state prison. He was scheduled to come in and view some videos, but when he came in, he was actually on a different day. He'd been under the weather on the day that was set. We didn't have time to go over the videos at that time.
Mr. McLaughlin, we'll see you back April 27th at 1 o'clock. Stay in touch with your lawyer. Get those videos viewed.
Thank you, Judge.
Next.
Anthony McLeod.
2 cases, 25 CF 1967, 1978. He's approaching.
Judge, there's also, I believe, a 2025 1990.
And 25 CF 2179.
Yes, sir. The 2179 was arraigned on 12/4 and set for today. I had contact with the victim. She indicates that she sent a statement asking to drop charges. We've got one from her as well and sent that over. I'm going to ask to continue it, but hopefully we're going to be able to get this resolved.
Is that just the one case, or is it the same alleged victim on all of them?
If I recall correctly, it is a bit, I think she's involved in more than one, Judge, but I have to pull the file and look at it.
State?
State has no objection to a continuance.
All right, let's get moving on these cases. He's got 4 of them, and they're, some of them are 5 months old or more.
Yes, sir.
April 27th, 1 o'clock.
Thank you, Judge. Kavari McQueen, 25 CF 2035. Judge, I've got this as a new case. Looks like the case maybe was sent up from juvenile, and Dixie Powell had him in juvenile. So I'm going to move to continue the case.
Without objection.
All right, Mr. McQueen. April 27th, 1 o'clock. Stay in touch with your lawyer.
Thank you, Judge. Oral Mitchell. Case number 25 CF 2074. Mr. Mitchell's approaching. Judge, I spoke with the state about this earlier. I'd sent over an email.
Hold on a second. Mr. McQueen, if you're going to stick around, can you sit properly on that bench? Go ahead.
Okay. Judge, spoke with Ms. Basso earlier today. I'd emailed her, and she was, I think, out of the office at the time. But he has come in for an appointment. We're trying to negotiate a downward departure for him. So if I can continue it.
No objection.
If it's just a negotiation, I don't want to keep continuing it. April 27th, 1 o'clock, Mr. Mitchell. Stay in touch with your lawyer.
Yes, sir. All right, thank you, sir. You're welcome. Jerome Moore.
CF 1406.
Judge, if we can pass this without subpoenas for Monday, I'll.
March 2nd, 9 o'clock, clear continuance.
Is this the right email?
Back on Monday.
Check that email. All right. Thank you. Okay. Brett Zachary Morris.
Brett Morris. Can you check the jail on him? Affidavit of arrest surrender. Oh, currently incarcerated in Banks County Jail in Homer County, Georgia. How is Banks County Jail in Homer County? Make a whole lot of sense. Sounds like he's in custody in another state, so APS no bond on Mr. Morris, so we can get him back.
Thank you, Judge. Nikolai Muzalewski. Have you heard? Yeah, I understand. She
What are we
kind
doing,
of
Mr.
more or
Williams?
less translates. Judge, we've got basically a plea agreement worked out, but he's got some issues with it. I'm going to need to spend more time with him and Teresa, who assists him, and then talk with Ms. Flowers some more. So just if we can continue it, that would be great. That would give us the greater amount of time.
All right, I'm not going to continue it again. April 27th, 1 o'clock, last continuance. I don't like this trend of continuing the cases for 5 months, 7 months, 8 months, and then it doesn't work out, and then depositions have to be done. And that's why these cases take over a year.
Yes, sir.
All right, April 27th, 1 o'clock.
Let's see, Zachary Neal was on the docket, but that's been null prost. Dalton Norris. We handled Alex Offsek. Judge, I believe the co-defendant in this case is set for Monday.
Who's that?
Sorry?
Kieret Cope.
Barry Coton?
Kieret Cope.
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 Who represents?
Scott Klein.
How do you spell it?
COPE is the last name.
Oh, Cope.
That's my understanding, Judge. We can set her as well. Is that plea or continuance, or? I think what we're all
Yes.
trying to do is negotiate a plea on it.
All right, March 2nd, plea or continue. But it's not going to get continued again after that. This is from May.
Yes, sir.
All right, anyone else, Mr. Williams?
Judge, I believe, I think we skipped one in the very beginning. Bernard Alexander.
Bernard Alexander? Is that you?
Call me like I'm
Okay, come on up.
All right, I'll see.
Judge, this is another one where I was supposed to get the motion to suppress completed. If you'll give me till Monday, I'll see if I can't get it done by then.
This is over a year old.
Yes, sir. Most of our time we've spent trying to track down the person that we're saying actually had the drugs.
The alternate suspect. Is that-
Yes, sir.
State would object to a continuance.
Why haven't you drafted it, Mr. Williams?
Judge, I've just had too many other cases and have been unable to get it completed by that time. I tried working on it yesterday, spent hours. I've been out to the jail to see one particular client almost every day last week and leading into before that.
Last continuance, April 27th, 1 o'clock.
All right, Mr. Bernard.
Judge, I think that's the last case that I have. Bounced around
As well. Yes. All right, Mr. Maddox, can we handle your Dempsey case if he's still there?
Yes, Your Honor, we
Yes.
can.
I can turn off the Zoom. All right, Mr. Dempsey, can you hear me?
Sure.
All right.
Your Honor, this is a recall of Mr. Dempsey, 25 CF 1986.
All right, what are we doing with Mr. Dempsey?
Your Honor, I am asking for a continuance in the case. I believe it's his second time up. There are issues in the case I'd like to discuss with the state and have run by Ms. Flowers. I may need to file a motion to suppress in the case. It'll depend on where we end up, Your Honor, but that's why I'm asking for the continuance.
No objection.
All right, April 27th at 1 o'clock. Did I give a capias on that one? Withdraw the capias.
Thank you, Your Honor. We appreciate the court allowing him to appear via Zoom. It is on my office that he did not receive the correct information.
Seems to be in orbit right now, so.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, April 27th, 1 o'clock. We'll see
Thank you,
back
Mr.
on that
Dempsey.
date, Mr. Dempsey.
Get up.
Thank you.
Fix your background if you appear via Zoom again.
I'm not upset about it.
All right, thank you, sir.
1 or 3 options up and down.
All right, thank you,
fair
Mr.
enough.
Dempsey.
Thank you, sir.
All right. See you.
All right.
All right, I'm turning off the Zoom. That's our last person.
Landon Carter. Judge, this is Landon Carter before the court in 25 CF 2144, recalled to plea, if I may approach.
Yes. All right, Mr. Carter, can you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? All right, can you give your full name and date of birth, please?
Carter, 8/27.
All right, Mr. Carter, you're here in 25 CF 2144, where you're charged with possession of a controlled substance and drive-on license suspended or revoked, both of which are third-degree felonies, punishable by up to 5 years in state prison. Do you understand that? All right, and I've been given a plea agreement between you and the state that would call for you to plead no contest to count 1 as charged, and in count 2, lesser included misdemeanor drive-on license suspended. That'll be Florida Statute 322.34, paragraph 2. It'd be adjudication of guilt, $150 cost of defense, $515 court costs, and 90 days to pay or set up a payment plan. Is that what you want to do? All right. Have you gone over this plea agreement with your lawyer? Did you understand and sign it? And are you satisfied with your lawyer's advice and representation? Are you currently under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or controlled substances?
No, sir.
I
No,
can't
sir.
hear you, I'm sorry.
No, sir.
All right,
Sorry.
it's just, make it go faster if I don't have to keep looking up for the nods. All right, so are you currently suffering from any mental health issues?
No, sir.
All right, has anyone forced, pressured, or threatened you in any way to enter this plea?
No, sir.
Has anyone promised you anything other than the terms of the agreement I've announced?
No, sir.
And do you understand that it won't be a trial of any kind if you enter this plea?
Yes, sir.
And you're giving up your trial rights, which are on page 2 of that agreement you signed?
Yes, sir.
And do you understand if you're not a U.S. citizen, this could lead to your deportation and exclusion from the country?
Yes, sir.
You also understand this is a felony conviction?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And what is your plea to the possession of a controlled substance and misdemeanor drive-while license suspended?
No contest.
All right, I'm going to accept your no contest plea as freely, voluntarily, knowingly given. Credit for time served, adjudication of guilt, $150 cost of defense, $515 court costs. I'll give you 90 days to pay that or set up a payment plan. And that's concurrent between the two counts. All right, I do need your fingerprints, Mr. Carter, then you have 30 days to appeal. This is a guideline sentence, as you did score 21.5 points.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. 615?
It's microphone.
615 court costs.
Yes, it's, let's see, it was the DOELS and then I think it's 515?
515, there's an extra 100 for the drug charge.
For the drug charge, okay. And Judge, I don't think this microphone's doing a good job picking it up.
I think, they're directional. I mean, if you notice when I'm talking into them, it's easy. If I turn my head, it's not as good. So that's why I just have to switch it back and forth between who's talking and if you need to.
No, I completely understand. It just doesn't seem to be as sensitive as it normally is.
I don't know, let's see.
Hey, Bradshaw. All right, this is Ms. Bradshaw, recalled to plea in 25 CF 831, if I may approach.
Oh, the source volume is in, that's why. Go ahead.
Speak in the microphone there. Thanks.
All right, Mr. Bradshaw, can you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so now it's better. All right, Ms. Bradshaw, can you state your full name and date of birth, please?
Isaiah Bradshaw, January 26, 2000.
All right, Ms. Bradshaw, you're here in 25 CF 831, charged with fleeing or attempting to elude, third-degree felony, punishable up to 5 years state prison, DUI, 6 months maximum county jail, and driving license suspended, 60 days county jail as a maximum. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
I've been handed a plea and sentencing agreement that in count 1 would be a lesser included offense of resisting without violence. Statute 84302, be a withhold of adjudication. In count 2, it'd be reckless driving, withhold of adjudication. That's 316.1921A. And count 3 as charged, withhold adjudication time served. Counts 1 and 2 would be 11 months, 29 days concurrent probation, DUI school, victim impact panel, $368 in court costs, $100 cost of defense, waive cost of supervision. Is that the agreement that you've made?
Yes, sir.
All right, did you have enough time to go over that with your lawyer?
Yes, sir.
Did you understand all that?
Yes, sir.
And did you sign it?
Yes, sir.
And are you satisfied with your lawyer's representation?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or controlled substances?
No, sir.
Are you currently suffering from any mental health issues?
No, sir.
Has anyone forced, pressured, or threatened you to enter this plea?
No, sir.
Has anyone promised you anything other than the terms I just read?
No, sir.
You understand there won't be a trial of any kind if you enter the plea?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you're giving up your trial rights, which are on page 2 of that agreement you signed?
Yes, sir.
And you understand if you're not a U.S. citizen, this could lead to your deportation?
Yes, sir.
And what is your plea to the resisting arrest without violence, reckless driving, and drive-while license suspended or revoked?
No contest.
Accept your no contest plea is freely, voluntarily, knowingly given. On count 1, it's a withhold of adjudication. Count 2, withhold of adjudication. Count 3, withhold of adjudication. Credit for time served only on count 3. As far as that's the only punishment on count 3. Counts 1 and 2, 11 months, 29 days probation, concurrent DUI school, victim impact panel, $368 court costs, $100 cost of defense, and I'll waive cost of supervision. All right, this is, don't need guidelines because they're misdemeanors. I do need you to be, let's see. I do need fingerprints for the drive-while license suspended or revoked. I need to talk to probation, and you'll have 30 days to appeal. All right, thank you, Ms. Bradshaw.
Judge, can I have the case number? Forgive me, please.
The case number on that
Yes.
was 25 CF 831.
Thank you.
Erica Cruz. Your Honor, this is Ms. Cruz back before the court to enter plea, 25 CF 1180, if I may approach.
Yes. Sorry. This is a plea to the felony?
It is, Your Honor.
Okay, Ms. Cruz, can you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
All right, can you state your full name and date of birth, please?
Erica Denise Cruz, 12/3/85.
You can put your hand down, thank you. All right, Ms. Cruz, you're here in 25 CF 1180, charged with drive-on license suspended or revoked, third-degree felony, punishment up to 5 years in state prison. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
And I've been given a plea and sentencing agreement that would call you to plea as charged, credit for time served, adjudication of guilt, $515 court costs, $150 cost of defense, 90 days to pay that or set up a payment plan.
Yes, sir.
Is that what you want to do?
Yes, sir.
Did you have enough time to speak with your lawyer about
Yes,
this
sir.
plea? And did you sign it?
Yes, sir.
Did you understand it?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and are you satisfied with your lawyer's advice and representation?
Yes, sir, very
Are you currently under
satisfied.
the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or controlled substances?
sir.
Are you currently suffering from any mental health
No,
issues?
sir.
Has anyone forced, pressured, or threatened you in any way to enter this plea?
No, sir.
Has anyone promised you anything other than the terms I just announced?
No, sir.
Do you understand that if you enter this plea, there won't be a trial of any kind?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you're giving up your trial rights, which are on page 2 of that agreement that you signed?
Yes, sir.
And you understand if you're not a U.S. citizen, this could lead to your deportation or exclusion from the country?
Yes, sir.
All right, and what is your plea to the drive-while license suspended third-degree felony?
I'm guilty.
No contest.
Oh, no contest.
Accept your
Sorry.
no-contest plea is freely, voluntarily, and only given, adjudicate you guilty. Credit for time served, $515 court costs, $150 cost of defense. I'll give you 90 days to pay that. Or set up a payment plan. I do need your fingerprints, since that is a felony offense, and you have 30 days to appeal. This is a guideline sentence, as you scored 11.8 points.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right,
Yes, sir.
thank you, Ms. Cruz.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Wait, your turn.
Donald Adams. Adams coming back up before the court, 25 CF 2465. Your Honor, if I may approach with the resolution.
Yes. Thank you, sir. All right, this is the felony as well.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Adams, raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
All right. Can you state your full name and date of birth, please?
Donald Ray Adams, 11/17/70.
All right. Mr. Adams, you're here in 25 CF 2465, where you're charged with driving license suspended or revoked, a third-degree felony punishable by up to 5 years in state prison. Do you understand that?
Yes.
I've been given a plea and sentencing agreement that would call for you to plead no contest as charged, in return to be an adjudication of guilt, so that's a felony conviction, credit for time served, $515 court costs, $150 cost of defense, and 90 days to pay or set up a payment plan. Is that what you want to do here today?
Yes.
Did you have enough time to discuss this with your lawyer?
Yes.
Did you understand and sign the plea form?
Yes.
Are you satisfied with your lawyer's advice and representation?
Yes.
Are you currently under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or controlled substances?
No.
Are you currently suffering from any mental health issues?
No.
Has anyone forced, pressured, or threatened you to enter this plea?
No.
Has anyone promised you anything other than the terms of the agreement I've just announced?
No.
And do you understand if you enter a plea, there won't be a trial of any kind?
Yes.
And do you understand you're giving up your trial rights, which are on page 2 of the agreement that you signed?
Yes.
And do you understand that if you're not a U.S. citizen, this could lead to your deportation and exclusion from the country?
Yes.
And what is your plea to the drive-on license suspended third-degree felony?
No contest.
I'll accept your no contest plea as freely, voluntarily, knowingly given, adjudicate you guilty. Time served, $515 court costs, $150 cost of defense, 90 days to pay that or set up a payment plan. I do need your fingerprints, Mr. Adams, because it's a felony. This is a guideline sentence, as you scored 25.4 points. And you have 30 days to appeal. Thank you, Mr. Adams. Step up to be fingerprinted.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Ballard Gillum. Your Honor, this is Mr. Gillum back before the court in 25 CF 1120. We've reached a resolution in the matter. If I may approach, Your Honor.
Yes, sir. So it's going to be felony battery and misdemeanor assault?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. That's the state's agreement?
That is state's agreement, and that's in accordance with Marcy's law as well, Judge.
Okay, that was my next question. Thank you. All right, Mr. Gilliam, you're here. I'm sorry, I didn't even swear you in. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and can you state your full name and date of birth, please?
There's Tyler Lake Gillum, July 2nd, 2003.
All right, you can put your hand down, sir. Thank you. You're here in 25 CF 1120, where you're currently charged with sexual battery, which is a first-degree felony punishable up to 30 years in state prison, and assault, which is a second-degree misdemeanor punishable up to 60 days in county jail. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
I've been given a plea and sentencing agreement that would call for you to plea on count 1 to a lesser included of felony battery, Florida statute 784.03, and be a withhold of adjudication, no contact with Taylor Steinhardt or Marion Dowd. Complete a psychosexual evaluation, $967 in court costs, $150 cost of defense, 3 years probation, waive cost of supervision. Count 2, be a withhold adjudication and credit for time served. Is that the agreement you've made with the state?
Yes, sir.
All right, have you had enough time to talk to your lawyer about this?
Yes, sir.
And do you understand and sign the agreement?
Sir.
Are you satisfied with your lawyer's advice and representation?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or controlled substances?
No, sir.
I would hope it's.
Yeah, no, sorry. I got confused.
Are you currently suffering from any mental health issues?
No, sir, I'm not.
Has anyone forced, pressured, or threatened you in any way to enter this plea?
No, sir.
Has anyone promised you anything other than the terms of the agreement I just announced?
No, sir.
And you understand if you enter this plea, there won't be a trial of any kind?
Yes, sir.
You understand you're waiving your trial rights, which are on page 2 of the agreement you signed?
Yes, sir.
And you understand that you're waiving all potential defenses?
Yes, sir.
And you understand that if you're not a U.S. citizen, this could lead to your deportation?
Yes, sir.
All right, and what is your plea to the felony battery and misdemeanor assault?
No contest.
Accept your plea is freely, voluntarily, knowingly given. On count 1, the felony battery is going to be a withhold of adjudication, no contact with Taylor Steinhardt or Marion Dowd, complete a psychosexual evaluation, $967 in court costs, $150 cost of defense, 3 years of probation, waive cost of supervision. Count 2 is a withhold of adjudication and credit for time served. I believe since it's a battery, I still need fingerprints. And then I'll need you to talk to probation, who's sitting behind you, Mr. Gilliam, and you have 30 days to appeal the judgment and sentence of the court. This is a guideline sentence based on the reduced charge in the plea offer. You only scored 4.2 points. All right, thank you, Mr. Gilliam.
Thank you, sir.
Good luck. Judge Jessica Allen did show up. She said she was out in the hallway and she just missed the announcement, and for whatever reason we weren't able to find her, but I do believe she was here, Your Honor. If we could just call her back up if you'd like.
I know she's been in the courtroom for quite some time now.
Yes, Your Honor. Sal? Hey. Judge, you had set her for 3-2. She's here now. I would just ask to continue it to the next pretrial conference.
Without objection.
All right, let's switch it to 427 at 1 o'clock. Miss Allen, make sure next time you're here and in court.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right,
Thank you.
All right, you're good.
cancel March 2nd.
Thank you.
Anything else, Mr. Maddox?
No, Your Honor. I do not have anything further unless clerk tells me I missed something. All right. Thank you, Judge.
All right, Ms. Rivers?
Emma Roselle, 25 CF 1539. Reach an agreement in this matter, if I may approach.
Yes.
Could we approach briefly on this?
Sure. All right, Ms. Roselle, can you raise your right hand the best you can? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? Oh.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Just missed hitting his head. Oof. Careful, buddy.
Thankfully, he's at the durable age.
All right, Ms. Roselle, can you state your full name and date of birth, please?
Emma Lynn Marie Roselle, July 1499.
Okay, and Ms. Roselle, you're here in 25 CF 1539, where you were charged with aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, which is a second-degree felony and punishable by up to 15 years in state prison. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
I've been given a plea and sentencing agreement between you and the state that calls for you to plead to a lesser included simple battery, which is non-domestic. It would be 11 months, 29 days probation. You're to do a substance abuse evaluation and complete any recommended treatment. You're also to do a mental health evaluation and any recommended counseling. $627 in court costs, $50 PD fee, $50 application fee, and waive cost of supervision. Is that your understanding of the agreement?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is that what you want to do here today?
Yes, Your Honor. Sorry.
I just want to make sure you're understanding things.
Yes,
I know it's distracting to
Sorry.
all of us, but
No,
I
no,
want to
I'm
make sure
sorry.
we all get through it.
They've just,
All right. It'd also be an adjudication of guilt. Do you understand that?
could you repeat that?
An adjudication of guilt. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And have you had enough time to go over this plea agreement with your lawyer?
Yes, Your Honor.
And did you sign and understand the agreement?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm sorry. Okay, here, Bubby.
That's fine. It's
Sorry, it's been like 4 hours. They just
Oh, I
want dinner.
understand. See, are you satisfied with your attorney's advice and representation?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Are you currently under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or controlled substances?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. And are you currently suffering from any mental health issues?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. And has anyone forced, pressured, or threatened you in any way to enter this plea?
No, Your Honor.
Has anyone promised you anything other than what I've spelled out in the agreement?
No, Your Honor.
All right. You understand there's not going to be a trial if you enter a plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand you're giving up your trial rights, which are on page 2 of that agreement that you signed?
Yes, Your Honor.
And do you understand that if you're not a U.S. citizen, this could lead to your deportation and/or expulsion or exclusion from the country?
Yes, Your Honor.
And what is your plea to the lesser included simple battery?
No contest, Your Honor.
All right, I'm going to adjudicate you guilty, 11 months, 29 days probation. You're to do a substance abuse evaluation and any recommended treatment, mental health evaluation and any recommended counseling, $627 in court costs. Does that sound right for non-domestic battery? 622. Okay. All right, we'll let it slide this time. $50 PD fee, $50 application fee, and I'll waive cost of supervision. I know this isn't going to be easy, but we're going to need your fingerprints.
Okay.
And then you have 30 days to appeal. I also need you to speak with probation before you leave.
Okay.
And this plea agreement was done in accordance with Marcy's law.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Sprouse.
Hey, Bobby.
Your Honor, the next would be Susan Varvel.
I think he's okay.
Your Honor, she's before the court on 25 CF 672. We've reached an agreement in this matter, if I may approach.
Nel pros count 1. Count 2 is
Possession of drug.
adjudication of guilt, credit for time served.
Yes, Your Honor.
270, 50, and 50.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Ms. Farwell, can you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Can you state your full name and date of birth, please?
Susan Michelle Varvel, 12/6/1968.
Okay, Ms. Farwell, you're here in 25 CF 672, where you're charged with possession of a controlled substance, third-degree felony, punishable by up to 5 years state prison, and possession of drug equipment, first-degree misdemeanor, punishable by a year in county jail. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and I've been handed a plea and sentencing agreement that would call for you to plea only to count 2, adjudication of guilt, credit for time served, 270 court costs, $100 PD fee, and the state's going to dismiss count 1. Is that your understanding?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you have enough time to go over this with your attorney?
Yes, Your
Is this
Honor.
what you want to do?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you understand and sign the plea agreement?
Yes, Your
Are
Honor.
you satisfied with your lawyer's representation in this case?
Absolutely, Your Honor.
Are you currently under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or controlled substances?
No, Your Honor.
Are you currently suffering from any mental health issues?
No, Your Honor.
More than the rest of us, right?
Correct.
All right. Has anyone forced, pressured, or threatened you in any way to enter this plea?
No, Your Honor.
Has anyone promised you anything other than terms of the agreement I've announced?
No, Your Honor.
Do you understand that there won't be a trial of any kind if you enter this plea?
Yes, Your
You
Honor.
understand you're giving up your trial rights, which are on page 2 of the agreement you signed?
Yes, Your Honor.
And do you understand that if you're not a U.S. citizen, you could be deported or excluded from the country?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And what is your plea to count 2?
No contest.
All right. No count 2 charged?
Yes, Your Honor, we would need to modify that to be plea to a lesser.
All right. So instead of It's the same thing, it's just kind of some housekeeping to make sure. So it's an amended count 1 is going to be amended to possession of drug equipment.
Yes.
Okay. So there is no count 2. All right, I'll accept your plea to the possession of drug equipment, be adjudication of guilt, credit for time served, $270 court cost, $100 application fee, I'm sorry, $100 PD fee. I'll give you 90 days to pay that or set up a payment plan with the clerk's office.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you,
What's
Mr.
the
Marvell.
total
I don't
again?
need your fingerprints, you have 30 days to appeal.
Yes, sir.
370.
370, okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Judge, may I be excused?
Yes.
Thank
Your
you.
Honor, the next one is Ronald Willingham.
Willingham? Yes. As charged?
Yes, Your Honor. 18 months.
I mean, 18.
Yes.
All right, Mr. Willingham, can you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
Can you state your full name and date of birth, please?
Ronald Fishley Willingham, January 13, 2004.
Okay, it's not a trick question. You can keep your hand down. You're here, Mr. Willingham, in 25 CF 1404, where you're charged with sale, manufacture, deliver, or possession with intent to control, with intent to sell, manufacture, deliver a controlled substance. It's a third-degree felony, punished by up to 5 years in state prison. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
I've been handed a plea agreement that calls for you to plea as charged. It's an adjudication of guilt, so it's a felony conviction, 18 months probation, credit for time served. Court costs on that? $615, so that's, okay, you've got the $515 plus $100 cost of prosecution, $100 PD fee, $50 application fee. You're going to do a substance abuse evaluation and recommended counseling, or you can comply with the Emerald Coast Life Center. Waive cost of supervision, 50 hours of community service. Is that what you want to do today, Mr. Willingham?
Yes, sir. Which one's different?
And did you have enough time to go over this with your lawyer?
Yes, sir.
And did you understand and sign the plea agreement?
Did you sign the plea?
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Did you understand it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Are you satisfied with your lawyer's representation in this case? Are you currently under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or controlled substances? Are you currently suffering from any mental health issues? Do y'all have a score sheet? Oh, there's a score sheet. I looked at it. All right. Has anyone forced, pressured, or threatened you in any way to enter this plea?
No, sir.
Has anyone promised you anything other than the terms of the agreement I just announced? And do you understand there's not going to be a trial if you enter a plea?
Yes, sir.
And do you understand that you're giving up your trial rights that are spelled out in your in the form that you signed? And do you understand that if you're not a U.S. citizen, you could be deported because of this? All right. And what is your plea to the possession with intent?
No contest.
I'll accept your no contest plea as freely, voluntarily, knowingly given. Adjudicate you guilty. 18 months probation. Credit for time served. $615 in court costs. $150 PD fee. Substance abuse evaluation and any recommended counseling, or comply with ECLC. Waive cost of supervision, 50 hours of community service. You will be adjudicated guilty, as I said, so I'll need your fingerprints. Then I need you to speak with probation, who's sitting there behind you. Then you have 30 days to appeal the judgment and sentence of the court. This is a guideline sentence. He scored 17.10 points.